Alright guys, hello, welcome to the tournament. Woo! We are here doing a Puyo tournament for quarterly Rapport. And what they're doing is they are running stuff for charity to support direct relief for COVID stuff. I'm tired, okay? Disclaimer, for anyone who watches the VOD, I am going to be tired. For anyone in the stream, disclaimer, I'm going to be tired. But maybe my commentary will be a little more spicy or something. Anyway, it's not 3 AM yet. It's 2:30 AM. Closer to. It's 2:29. Anyway, so, yes, welcome to the stream, welcome to the tournament. It's not exactly started yet. We have like a minute left, but it's good to have you all here. Got a couple people in the stream already, which is nice. And we go bonkers, just start screaming. So, we have a 15-minute sort of like grace period. So if you don't show up within the first 15 minutes, or for anyone who has like who knows someone who who's signed up but currently isn't here, please let them know quickly because they have a bit of time. But after that, we're gonna have to auto kick or whatnot. We forgot to allow check-in, which is always good. So I guess sign-ups are still open for now. I think Puyo's just gonna do the usual, dodgy, hello, tournament standard time. Isn't that exciting? Because we're good at our job. Always. The players, they like sign up at the last second. You get like a billion DMs from like Acliv saying, hey, I'm gonna tell them about it the night before. And it's like, okay Acliv, love you, but like, everyone signs up last minute for Puyo, it's funny. It just becomes a thing, and then everyone shows up last minute as well. It's like, hello. Because like, I don't know what it is. Whenever you have the tournaments, like during the week leading up to it, you don't have many people, and you're like, oh no, what are we gonna do? And then all of a sudden, you have like 20 people sign up. It's like, okay, congratulations, I guess. Okay. The DQ cannon. Right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We have 9 minutes tournament standard time. With our play Puyos, we usually have like 15 minutes tournament standard time, but the standard here is 10 minutes. So, 10. 10 it will be. So, it is all good. May logger, hello. Person shows up last, hello I exist. Is this gonna be a thing now, hello I exist? Dang it, it needs to show up in like some viral video for it to become a meme, right? That's how memes exist. I don't exist and neither do I. No one exists. Anyway, as you can see, oh, I forgot to introduce things properly. Oh, okay, I introduced them, but okay. As you can see on the left, you have the chat commands. Wow, so pretty, right? They do the job. You can read them. That's the important. I didn't even change the quality settings. Oh, right, because I didn't end the stream. I'm so sorry. It'll take a moment for my brain to catch up for something. It will be fine. Yeah, sorry, I can run this tournament. Okay, anyway. I'm experienced in DQing players. Whoops. Oh, that's alright. So yeah, we're getting a fair amount of people coming in, which is really nice. A lot of strong players mentioned as well. That's really exciting. I am very excited. I'm very excited to see like all the competition and whatnot. And even without spectator mode, it's pretty cool to see something hosted on Puyo Champions again. It's quite cool. A tournament, that is. Like, leagues you can easily do on here anyway, but like seeing an active tournament take place here, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Okay, so our tournament is started and DQs are potentials open for voting, and now we have to determine. Hold on. We don't have someone to I don't know who has started by now, so let's see. I just chose someone random from the list. It's fine. I'm so good at this. Switch tournament. Oh no, there was confusion about which platform we're playing on. The problem with the commentary, Malachi, is that there's only one way to watch, and that's by being in the room. If we had spectator mode, I would totally, like, be in for a commentator crew, but because we can only have one person, it's so dodgy. we can only have one commentator. But it's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you run bracket well, and we should be good. Alright, so first up we'll be watching Minalinsky and who's the other person? Demon Chu. Yeah, spectator mode is something that we are missing and hungering for. That we are hungry for. Hungering for? Really? Really? I said it. Okay. Okay. The champions also have the weird 4-player UI. It does. So, unfortunately, we have to deal with that. Yeah, I believe in you, Malachi. Yeah, right? Once spectator mode happens, happy time. Just waiting for Minalinsky's room to fill up to 2 out of 3. Waiting for Demon Chu to join their room. Oh gosh, look at all the people getting ready for the matches. It's so exciting. This is good. Oh boy. Be there in 1 second, at Demon Chu, so... Oh. Yeah? Wait, hold on, is this... Oh. Must have been a rando. Thanks, Sono. We'll do our best. Puzzlers, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I mentioned you. So. I mean, welcomed you, sorry. Nope, okay, another rando. Oh my gosh, man, this kid's room is just getting invaded. This is so sad. Pain of not having a Switch. Yeah, difficult situation. Golly. Is this it? Is it finally time? Alright, it's time. Okay. Alright, so what we have to do every time is top ourselves out so that we don't do anything with the damage. Oh, is Demon Chew okay? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Demon Chew has exploded. Demon Chew is now working. Demon Chew is now functional. Congratulations. Okay. So, from the looks of things, Demon Chew actually looks like the rushing. Yes. What an interesting way to start the game. Minions already with the 5 chain though. Good response. Gonna take that back and potentially take him out. Could have gone for the 2 double there. Missed opportunity from Demon Chew. But I guess preserving resources is also another play that you can make here. Just depends on the way that Milinski follows up from here that will determine the course of the battle. Looks like they're setting up a more decisive chain to finish him off, which is a smart idea, especially with Demon Chew's ability to dig down right at this time. Milinski clears the chain accidentally, and that's only a 5 as well. It's gonna be a bit more even now. It should be interesting. Demon Chew has to receive a bit of garbage, makes digging a little more awkward for him, but it is fine. Milinski is still going for the, like, not small attacks, but the more even out attacks. They're gonna need to go for a little more if they want to take him out, because Demon Chew is being very persistent here. It's pretty exciting. It looks like they do have something ready now. That's only a 3 chain, no yellow, otherwise that would have been a 6. Demon Chew continuing to fight despite his right side pretty much being like destroyed, which is interesting. He still fights though. As long as he keeps that space open, he's gonna keep surviving. And being able to dig from the side of your garbage is definitely key. Milinski still having trouble finding a way to like take him out completely. Demon Chew with the huge 2 into a 3. Milinski with 3 chain. Looks like Margin Time might be kicking in now or soon. So now Demon Chew's been able to turn it around because Milinski was able to use their resources effectively. So, wow, what a crazy round. That was everywhere. That was completely everywhere. But we like those rounds, right? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, oops, I need to top myself up. Golly, I'm gonna need to actually not let go of my controller. Whoops. Okay, so apologies. Demon Chew and Milinski both go for the GTR. I think we'll be seeing a lot of GTR during this tournament, to be honest. Which is unfortunate, because, I mean, anyway, I shouldn't go on about that at the moment. What's going on? Milinski is, they have a bit of trouble in their first floor, in their base, whereas Demon Chew has a lot more of a steady chain. Small poke from Milinski, and Demon Chew is unable to deal with it at all. A good attack there. A very good attack. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the tournament commentary. Even if I'm tired, at least I can like understand the game enough to provide insightful commentary. Alright, let's have a look here. GTR from both sides. Left side GTR. Milinski having a bit of trouble though. I don't know if that was meant to be shifted to the left one. A bit unfortunate. Demon Chew is still doing pretty well. Their transition isn't too... Oh dear, he just exploded his transition. However, Milinski's gonna have trouble with that transition too. With a transition like that, it's very easy to cut those reds or the greens following. Dimitri found a way to dig and is not setting off main chain, which means that it's shorter than perhaps what Milinski would have expected, taking them out. Pretty good plays. Alright, let's have a look. What's going on next? Okay. As per usual, you got the GTR on both sides, but different builds. Milinski again with the early chaining, which is troublesome because at this point Dimitri only has to set off their main chain in order to win because of their huge resource advantage. They're higher up and they already have more on the field, which means that, well, this is going to be pretty much impossible to catch up to. Yeah. 5 against a 6 is not going to do enough. Dimitri takes this round. Alright. I don't think at this point I need to be commentating on the GTR itself, but I suppose we can discuss a bit about the base. It looks like Dimitri is actually a little more involved in getting to that second floor a bit sooner, which is interesting, because Milinski is the other way around. They're not completing their GTR until the last second. Call it tunnel vision, call it whatever you will want to, but it seems like Dimitri does have a bit better of a balance of being able to set up their chain from different points, right? And while Milinski's stuff does end up working, Dimitri usually has the advantage in terms of the chain earlier in the game. I don't know what to think of this. This is just exploding. I cannot estimate the power of that chain, but it was an 8. So, I mean, that was interesting, I guess. Dimitri, I was so scared. I didn't think that chain was going to work. But in the end, they got it down. So working out. Well played, well played. With some clever links, you can always surprise the opponent. Okay, alright. So, oh my, they both ended up clearing anyway. Once again, we are seeing the same situation. Oh, never mind. Oh, yes, actually, no. Forget what I was saying. Okay, so Dimitri again going for the focus on getting the transition finished. Whereas Milinski going for the base, but they end up usually in the same spot afterwards. Because of the fact that they don't interact with each other very much in the early game anyway, it doesn't seem to affect what their end result is. So now they're both playing on the second floor, Milinski with a very nice 3-chain pressure. Dimitri having to set off their main chain as a result of that. It is pretty beefy, so unless Milinski gets their chain done very quickly now, they're not going to have enough. They need a red, 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 they needed that red. They needed that red. In order to at least try. It actually wouldn't have been enough of a chain, but the game could have just given them the red, come on. What a dodgy game. So, what's up here? What's going on? Dimitri with what they've tended to be doing is doing an L shape into 2-2 sandwich. But I do like that tail there. Milinski going for the early trigger. Dimitri kind of set up their chain such that it was a counter build, but they weren't finished with the trigger, which made it a problem. I don't know, they might have been expecting the blues to actually be able to link up because they miscalculated. That's totally possible, but like they needed the specific blue, double blue anyway to set it off. So I'm not sure what exactly their plan was going to be. Right. So Milinski having a bit of trouble with like the piece distribution, it seems. Yeah, well, it seems like Dimitri tends to first up that transition ends up very high, but another thing is they're going into the GTR into an L shape into what tends to look sort of like a 2-2 stairs. Milinski here has a bit more variation in the way that they build the back end of the chain, but I think a lot of the time it also doesn't end up doing much. Like they have the purple, they have the red, but then the yellows, purples, greens on top, they don't do anything unfortunately. So being more efficient in that sense is definitely going to be something that will turn the tide, because you can see that like they're very close at the moment. Pretty neck and neck, right? But that's the problem, it's that slight like inefficiency. That they could have had one more chain link and they would have been taking Demon Chu out during these rounds. But now it's going to be a bit of a battle near the top of the field as both players try to attack each other while trying to build a decisive chain. Now, this is basically the flow of the battle during normal battles, but for their level of play, it tends to be like something that they overlook, being able to attack each other, whereas when it gets to the second chain, usually the chains are more messy, so they're clearing out garbage and stuff. However, it looks like Demon Chu's got a major advantage here. They've got a lot more resources that are readily accessible in order to make big chains, and so they're using them. Here comes... Okay, I thought they were a 2-chain, but they 1-chain, but in the end, they ended up taking the win as well. It seems like Demon Chu just has a little bit better of an idea of how to make use of the resources that I give it. Okay, there's a 2-chain all clear. Good. They both went for it. Let's see who ends up counter building, who ends up not. They both don't end up counter building. They don't set off their all clears. Okay, Minlinski going for the rush. Not a bad move, not a bad move. 3-chain from Demon Chu is a good response, but actually not enough. And also, Minlinski's making use of the extra time given by the 2-double rather than the 3-chain in order to build up something that will disrupt Demon Chu's board space. And so that's being done. Demon Chu follows up with the 3-chain. Minlinski's gonna need that red. And they got it. And this will be another match though. It's kinda crazy. Kinda crazy, isn't it? Well, not match, but it was rather close. Like, with the fact that Demon Chu was still behind in terms of resources and time, like he was making these pretty good recoveries here. But Minlinski really doesn't trail that far behind. It's really interesting actually. This matchup, it's like the slightest difference. Okay. Unfortunately, Minlinski has now made an ETR with the purple in column 2, which is a bit of a problem. So unless that gets sorted out, I don't know. It seems like they might have been misdropping a little bit during this set as well. So I'm not sure if like this is absolutely reflective of the gameplay. But Demon Chu is taking this opportunity to just set off their main chain. I don't know if they noticed the GTR not working, or perhaps it's just because they were like not comfortable with extending on the second floor with the way their chain was formed. But that's a GG actually. A GG. Pretty, yeah, these guys are fairly close. That was quite an interesting battle to watch. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. If they both go back to the lobby, then I can say thanks, but if not, that's okay too. Okay, so challenge is not broken right now. Okay. How about Hiku and Panban? Room is ready. Okay, they're already finished as well. Okay. Who else? We don't really have a good system for this. Whoops. Akliv and Terramist. Is Akliv... Is Terramist even... Hold on. Where could they be? Hold on. I'm trying to check who's currently organizing matches. It's a bit crazy. Puyo is very mesmerizing to watch. It's so pleasant. Hold on. Panban and Hiku have just finished up. Hold on, do we know what rounds we're holding at? We're gonna need to tell them, right? Golly. Hold on. Does it just say top 8 in the general information? Wait, hold on. It's hold on. No, we're just assuming people know. Oops. I don't even know. Okay. Hold on, those people we have already watched. Gosh, there is a very loud noise outside. Is that like a car? Is someone trying to steal a car? Jeez, that's so disruptive. This is really unpleasant. What are people doing at a time like this? Alright, Ackliff and... what the heck is going on out there? Is someone stealing a car? Can you guys hear it? I don't know. This is just weird. This is very scary. Alright, so we just wait for Ackliff to get in. Oh my gosh, that's so alarming. Okay. Okay, let's do this. The blaring outside stopped. I hope it's okay. I hope they get it all sorted. Alright. Background info. I don't know Terrorist actually. But I know Ackliff. And Ackliff is one of, if not the top Taiwanese player. He's better than me. I can say that for sure. So, Terrorist with the opening Hellfire, I think? Was it a 2? I don't know. It was a 2. Anyway, it didn't work against Ackliff. Ackliff built a transition high up enough that it wasn't an issue, so he ended up being okay. It's blaring again! What the heck? I'm so concerned. I hope it's okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it looks like Taramis is going for the GTR as well, and Ackliff tends to build GTR as well. It's a very nice L shape. Oh my gosh, that chain is so pleasant. I like that chain a lot. Taramis is actually going for a GTR into Y joint. Into a nice avalanche. It's very pleasant. I do like the look of that. Ackliff going into GTR into L shapes. That tail is looking very clean, I will say. Main chain behind Teramis, but I think Ackliff has enough as is, so he decides to set up his main chain as is. He should be 100% because my headset costs like $5. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay, so slight misjudgment on my part, but it was close. It's always hard to get specifics on like how much it is, but generally it's blurring again after it stopped for a moment. Heck, I'm scared. And then it's the... Okay, anyway. But yeah, because of his ability to... Like, because his that, you know, I'm calling him good for a reason. His ability to craft such chains out of thin air is quite remarkable. That chain in particular gave me Tomokun vibes, and that's scary. Alright. Dang, okay, all clear start. All going. Oh no. Okay, the garbage distribution should move. Oh, Tyrus missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, the Active here. With the all clear to take that round. Oh my gosh, what is this? I'm screwing with the garbage distribution, no! Okay, anyway. I don't know what Tyrus is doing, but Akliv is going for the usual GTR into... It's sort of like a... I don't know what to call that, it's a Y-joint-ish. But the back of his chain is built to power from the looks of things. He's going for smaller attacks because it just... I guess he doesn't really know what's up with Tyrus' chain. Going for a 4 chain to try and block them off from doing anything else with what they're doing. And as you can see, they're having trouble dealing with it, Terramist, rather. Active just following up real quick in order to take the rounds. He is very scary. I need to get around to battling him again at some point. Okay. So, both players doing... Okay, never mind. I was going to say they're both Y-jointing. Acliv's... The way he's building his chain makes me sad. Those yellows scare me so much. Why has he got a 1-3 sandwich link? A nice attack from Taramis, but unfortunately, Acliv does not have enough to... I mean... unfortunately, it's not enough to stop Acliv. Acliv with a slightly stronger chain, blocking Taramis, countering their initial attack, and then disabling their ability to set off their main chain comfortably. Acliv, not Takliv. Acliv is able to set his chain at any point and take the round because Taramis' chain does not work. Boy oh boy. That was a bit scary. He took a moment to consider it, but he's actually fine. Yeah, even though the tail kind of cuts, or rather the back end of his chain cuts, the tail doesn't. So it was all good for him in the end, regardless of the result. So Taramis' chaining definitely looks a lot less uniform. I assume that's a rush. Yeah, 3 chain rush. Acliv is prepared, just like last time. With his own, like, not even just a rush, but like something that's prepared with his main chain as well. Because once you get to that level, you're playing mid-game exists. Like you're oh, Solitaire, thank you for the host. Oh, it does play in the background because my other setups have it on. Okay, anyway. Wow. Something that's not realized how these things work. Anyway. So, yeah, because of the fact that Actor's very tuned into, like, being able to react to mid-game attacks anyway, he does just build in a way that can deal with rushes better. And because Terra's rushes aren't as huge as someone who tends to make rushes at a high level, like Kumachon, right? The very rushy playstyle. Because it doesn't send enough, because it doesn't just take him out completely, like it's not like a rush that can take out a 5 chain, for example. If it's not crazy enough, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Okay, so interesting enough, they've actually ended up making pretty solid main chain now, so that's an interesting thing to see. They're all pretty high. They're trying to dig, but it looks like it might be a bit of a scare. Acliv is setting off their main chain. It looks like there's going to be a lot of cuts there, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. But Terra can just set off their main chain now. They are not they go for the blues, they get the blue. Acliv with a 31k, that's a lot to counter. Unfortunately, Terrorist is not gonna have enough because it's only a 6 double. Only being about half of that, so Akko takes that round. Oh, end of set? Golly, that was a wipe. Jeez, the outside noise was just rather distracting. I hope it's okay. I hope people are okay. GG from there. Rather quick, but sometimes that's how it is. Okay, so we put round 3 on hold, because that's top 8, because people are actually smart, they know what they're talking about. Thank you. Shout out to them. Top 4 winners and top 4 losers. Ah, of course. So loser round 4 or 5? Loser round 5 then, right? No. I'm trying to remember like where they go. Loser round 4? I think it's loser round 4. I assume it's loser round 4. Yeah, that would make sense to me. That would make sense to me. Okay, maybe I can catch Pan Man. Why is there so much beeping? Are they like actively beeping at each other? Like, are they holding down the beep button? I don't know what else that could be. That sounds like a beep button beep. Gosh, what a disturbance. This is what the world has come to. Alright, so next up we're watching Penman Richard versus whoever ends up winning from Kieron and Nathan. Nathan I don't know about, but I know that Kieron is a regular player in the Play Puyo tournaments, which is exciting. If I recall correctly. I hope I recall correctly. I think they're in the advanced bracket. I think. I hope I'm right. Embarrassing if I'm not. Oops. We'll do Malachi, don't worry. Okay. So we'll be waiting just a little bit. Apologies. This is what happens when we have spectator modes. We can't just like jump around. As well. Oh dear. Wait, so they haven't even started against oh dear. Against Nathan. Never mind. That seems like a problem. We'll be waiting on for a while if that's the case. Hold on. Okay. One, two, three, five. Wait, Pogadalga's room has 2 spots though. Wait. Love to be all over the place. You can crop my stream. Is it like 2 people beeping at each other now? It sounds like they're overlapping. This hurts. Pogadalga was smart. But we hadn't known. Okay, let's do this. Another round begins. Connection error. Love it. You love to see it. There is a bit of empty. Yes, apologies. I'm being rather quiet right now. Remade. It has 2. The struggles. Anyways, apologies. I'm just communicating with the people on the Discord at the moment. 3 for winners and losers. Is that right? That seems like top 10. Hold on. Okay. Let's hope this works this time. Okay, anyway, we'll sort out the technicalities at some point. I'm sure someone will be able to. Extra delay on an already janky way to do performance, right? So bad. Okay, so let's have a look here. Looks like both players are playing at max speed, so that's already a thing to note. I think as soon as they're going for an all-clear start or something, I don't know, or maybe they've just got a weird chain build. Programming at the moment is a bit of a funny chaining with the transition, but they're going L-shape into 2-2 stairs, which is something that we've seen a couple times by now with Chu and such. Noosu's got a pretty interesting chain though. They've got a non-standard form. It cuts at a 4 double, but I don't know Crocodile actually sees it, which means that they didn't use the green. Yeah, no, they must have not caught it. There was the green that they could have used as a secondary trigger instead of having to extend and do stuff, but they didn't catch it. So that's what happened there. Okay, both players going for the. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. It took a moment for them to do different stuff, which is exciting, but that's cool. Alright, let's have a look here though. Progotoga is definitely ahead because of Noosu's hesitation. That's what it is. However, Noosu seems to have caught up now because Progotoga then hesitated afterwards, so it's all balanced out now. At this point they're sending very, very small pokes at each other. They're not really doing much. It's more just a disruption if anything. I think they need to add poke as a charm. It doesn't really make them want to set off their main chain, and it's not a bury either. It's kind of just inconvenient. Anyway, with that all sorted, with that conflict resolved, they set off their main chains and absolutely. Oh, never mind. Not absolutely a win, but like a very close match. From the result of those chains. Lots of power in Noosu's, but Crocodile had an 11. Let them take it. Roller, hello, welcome. Oh, sorry. It's so jarring, I need to like top myself out. Anyway. So Noosu are going for the Y join into. Oh, both are going from Y join into an avalanche. But both are handling the transitions differently, and the way that they've done it is slightly different as well. But both convey the same concept and are completely fine. Progotoga seems to be at a bit of a disadvantage in terms of the chain build. Okay, never mind. Nah, okay, so their decision to set up their chain early was fine, I guess. Noosu didn't actually take the opportunity to extend their chain at all, which is interesting. Because usually if you get that time advantage, you definitely want to be going for extra chains, because otherwise, this has happened again. This happened the exact same way last round, where, you know, Progotoga was slightly ahead, right? So you gotta take that information and be like, if they're setting up their chains early and I'm always like slightly behind, then I need to use the opportunity to extend. Like, it's that sort of information that you gather from the situation. That's a sort of like pre-planning that you can do by reading your opponent's common. Please don't do this. Okay, alright, they're not gonna set it off early, because otherwise they're gonna screw with the distribution. Now they set it off. Oh, that's. Oh, soft drop bonus, never mind. Still good. So, Progotoga goes for the fast. And with the follow up actually, that's really solid. A 14 is solid. That closes it. Now Noosu's at a huge disadvantage in terms of space and in resources. In terms of accessibility, because they have more resources on board, but they're not able to do much with it. They can't dig out of it. There's no suitable way to dig out of it. So they're having a lot of trouble here. Progotoga going with the quick 3 chains, it seems like. Oh, going for a 4 here, a little more decisive. Oh dear, they slowed down for a little bit and have hesitated, so Noosu's now taking the lead. Looks like they'll be able to take this game now. There's a 3 chain, very solid. Progotoga does not have any more space to use in order to get down from here. That's Noosu's game. What an interesting one. I wonder what the hesitation could have been about. We may never know. Alright, let's have a look. Both going for GCR, but in a different build order, with different build orders. Crocodile opting for the into 2-2 sandwich, 2-2 stairs option. Nusu going for a Y join into an L shape. Both are not very suited to tailing very much. I think Crocodile has a bit better of an approach in this case. And now they're ahead of resources as well, which is really handy because they can poke out and you can see that they're still ahead. I think they're wondering whether or not to go third floor, but it seems like a bit of a risky choice. Oh, they've opted for the 2-chain poke. Nusu is forced to set off the main chain because of the fact that it was a pressuring move that would have disabled their ability to chain very well. It looks like their chain cuts, but also Crocodile's chain cuts at the purples, which is an interesting, I would say coincidence. I was gonna say luck, but like it's just a bit funny. These guys are matching each other so well. Like their main chains were matching each other, their cuts were matching each other. This is just, it's interesting. It's a very interesting matchup. What a crazy video game. Alright, up next. Okay, both going for the same build order for this. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. So, Nusu is now opted to go for their transition fast up, which is, it's always an interesting move seeing the deviation in the build orders of players based on whether or not they focus on the tail first or if they build out their transition earlier. Ideally, I think you actually have to be able to balance the two at the same time, but on the other hand, it's easier to be able to use something if it's fully formed already on one side or the other, right? So there are pros and cons of both, but if players take different approaches, it doesn't actually hinder them in any way, because in the end they're going to have to build out both sides anyway. Although, those who build the transition early might have a bit of an advantage because of the fact that they have more resources down in a shorter amount of time because of this amount of drop space that they would have had to consume. Right? So, that's an interesting little thing as well. So, Crocodile has ended up winning this exchange, and Nusu's probably going to be taken out. Yeah, Crocodile's got their whole chain ready at this rate. Nusu does not have a chance to dig down, unfortunately. Hello, welcome. Unfortunate cat, quite unfortunate, quite unfortunate. Puyo was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, so different build orders. Crocodile is definitely ending up with a cleaner chain, very clean chain. Bulking up that third column is much of the time not that good of an idea. A lot of the time it happens because of GTR into sandwich, which is just sad. But like in these cases, it's a little more manageable at the very least because the right hand side isn't as fixed as with GTR into sandwich, right? So you have a little more flexibility in the options that you have. That being said, with Nusu's slower build, their chain is looking a bit sloppier and they're having a bit more trouble building out their main chain. However, they've also used their sloppiness to convert stuff into attacks. And that's very clever as well, because Crocodile wasn't ready. They didn't have the pieces necessary in order to set up that chain. They had the wrong colors. So, good use of that opportunity to take out Crocodile. Very clever. If your board ends up looking like trash, just ignite it. That's pretty much the lesson. Oh my gosh, they are synchronized for a little while. Alright, so not much variation here, aside from the fact that, again, Crocodile it seems to be pretty good with handling the way that their tail works, which is nice. This has a little more trouble back there. They have the main link set up, they have the Y join into the reds, but then the blues don't do anything, so there's a little less going on there. Crocodile with a very swift attack ends up burying. Very nice move there. Alright, yeah, these like starts seem very similar. Okay, Nusu ends up with the 2-2. Oh dear, they're gonna have a bit of problems with that, perhaps. Yeah, okay, so Crocodile we're waiting for the purple. Fourth comes a little awkward, that's fine. Okay, that's alright though. So Nusu opted for the sandwich link, which happens. But yeah, usually that isn't as efficient because you go into an L shape and then you go into a 2-2 sandwich, and that's, or a 2-2 stand rather, and that doesn't do much. Meanwhile, it's a Crocodile that does go for the more standard GTR into a Y joint into the avalanche tail, so it usually works out just a little bit better. Alright, nice plays by Puyo as well. Keeping it ahead. Alright, they've actually got a different build order this time around. Will it change the way that they form their chain? So Nusu once again going for the 2-2. Anytime you see 2-2 stairs off of GTR, that generally, I don't want to like point fingers and such, but like a lot of the time you will notice that like their chaining becomes a lot more inefficient. Because they're unaware of like the lack of options that they have, because they don't know what options they do have in the first place, right? And so, usually you can note that like that player will tend to have less efficient chains, which means that they will have less resources on board or less chain links in the end. So that's an interesting thing. But it doesn't mean it's impossible. It doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means you have to be a little more wary of the way that your opponent plays. This time around, Moose is actually going for something a little clever, a little cheeky. With the 4-chain rush, Puyo had too much to finish and wasn't able to get everything done in time. Very sneaky. Very sneaky indeed. Oh my gosh, 2-chain awkward. I don't want to interfere with this garbage. Oh. Yes, Puyo going with the stronger all-clear option. The fact that there was a 2-chain there, News with slightly more power, Nusu did not catch on to that. Early all-clear set from Nusu, but Puyo actually has been building up the right-hand side. What was going to be a counter build, but he just set it off immediately because it was fine enough anyway, right? So that's an easy 4-chain and an easy advantage in that case as well, because of the way that he set everything up. Very well played. And then a nice 4-chain to finish as well. And that's at 7-5. Pretty close, pretty close. Puyo just has that little advantage. Really, again? It's beeping again. Anyway. Well played there. As I said, Puyo just seems to have the advantage in more of the games because of the efficiency in chaining, or lack thereof. Alright, sorry for the wait on these guys. Hold on. Nice to meet you. Okay, so now we're heading into the top 8, actually. In the top 8 we have Active, Demonchu, Hiku, DDR Dan, Kiron, Panban, Tokudoga, and Terramist. So, let's see what happens. This is gonna be an exciting time. Top 8, here we go. Right? Seeing them synchronize is quite interesting. Okay, here we go. So these are the people who made the cut. Panban going with the oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, I interfered with their game. I'm gonna cry. I was so just amazed about Panban Richard using Kuma stacking. Sorry. This is what happens when you don't put spectator mode in your game, Sega. Anyway, a very nice rush from Panban, and Kiron unfortunately unable to respond in time to it. All top 8 seeds made it to top 8 pretty accurate. Very cool. Very cool. That's a fun fact for you guys. The seeding actually just ended up giving you the result. Okay, anyway, so Panban with another rush. Golly. What is going on? Okay, interesting. He's playing Kuma Chom style, using Kuma stacking and going for Kuma Chom style. Crazy. Looks like Kiron is just unable to respond to such aggressive gameplay. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Okay, another Kuma stack. Is he going to go for the rush? Okay, he's a little too ambitious. Unfortunately, the 2 chain is not going to finish him. But the 2 very powerful 2 will. My gosh, he is playing so aggressive. He really is adopting the Kumatron style. This is quite interesting. That's another. Jeez, can't even take a sip of water either. He's finishing them quickly as well. That's a key. That's a key. Okay, let me get out of here. Okay, so he tends to just build out the left side and then... Oh my gosh, is he going for another? If it works, it works. Seems to be his motto right now. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. What is this game? Oh my gosh. Has he been playing the solo tournament? Oh my gosh. No one has caught him out yet. I guess someone just needs to catch him out. If it works, it works. That's the thing, right? That's what is. I guess that's what he's done. His chain looks very nice though. In terms of like the way it's built, like that is a very unnatural looking chain, I suppose. Well, it's irregular. It's not a regular thing that you'd see in the English community, but it's still definitely a workable chain. Like the transition totally could have worked, but you know, he's just rushing. His Kuma stacking and Kuma styling. This is, yeah, I can imagine. Like it's the playstyle itself. It can get annoying, for sure. But like, in that case, it also, at the very least, it really means that you have to be able to adapt to these sorts of situations in order to take that next step up to deal with these sorts of players. Because, like on ranked, for example, you are still going to run into people like this. So I think Kyon is taking the hint now and not setting up the GCR anymore, and rather than if they set up their purple, they would have had 3 chain, which would have been a better response. So I'm not sure what exactly they're going to go for at this point. It's difficult to say. I think they're sort of adapting, but it's not quite to the point where they can actually take out Panban, because Panban's playing at mostly full speed. Like, they are slamming out these early game attacks, and it is not working out for Kyon. Yeah, that's a fine. Crazy. And that would have been the set. That would have been the set if it had not been top 8. Crazy, right? Crazy. Alright. So. Kyon's a bit confused, it seems. He's not quite sure what to do now. This is why I'm gonna have to specifically talk about this sort of thing in my tutorial as well, because there will be players like this, so being able to deal with them is key. Okay, nice 2 double response. Oh, sorry, that's a 3 chain from Kyon, but unfortunately not enough. Campaign is just so aggressive. He's putting so much into the chains because he is able to use everything on his board at the moment. Like, he can just slam things down and go, boof, there's a 3 chain, boof, there's a 2 chain, then boof, there's a 4 chain, boof, there's a rock. Right? Like, he is not letting anything get in his way. Is this an all-clear start? It's an all-clear start. Okay. Kyon is now just rushing for his GCR and making sure that he can finish in time, going for the 3 chain. It was counter, actually, which means that Panban gets a slight delay, in order to trade for the fact that he had a shorter chain, right? 2 double. Which meant less time used, but this is the thing as well. If you're not able to chain on the fly, you can't really deal with rushes. It's a difficult thing, and that's why building that fundamental understanding of how to build chains is really key, because in times like these, forms aren't going to save you. It's whoever makes a chonky chain that like lines up well, like Panban, right? Like, you don't use forms for that, you just need to know the way that they work, and by no means is it easy. It's just one of those skills though that you have to come to recognize. Either that or you become flexible enough in your builds, but unfortunately that's just how it was, huh? Panban with a you could say it's a, we will call it aggressive, but I know that there may be stronger vocabulary thrown at such a playstyle by some other players, perhaps. It's the boof technique. Boom, there you go. Don't apologize. It's really not that easy to be able to deal with such situations. Can't play in threes, it's fine. It's no one's fault. Except Sega's. I can't see the next pair. Wait, really? Oh, dang. Okay. Wait. Hold on. What's going on right now? So it's Crocodile and Terramist. Okay. I inverse them? Ah, no, I completely understand that. It's really weird for like getting your brain to adapt to those conditions. Brace myself for the reverse next window. Terramist literally just mentioned it. It's crazy, isn't it? Terramist just has to get in now. And then we'll be ready for our next top 8. Oh. Heyo. Thank you for the raid, Umbry came. Welcome. Hope the stream went well. Hope you're doing well. Are they in the room? Okay, they are in the room. The next Puyo in 3 plays hilariously small. That was fun. Having it onto the Switch Lite. How exciting. Alright, so our next match is beginning now. Went well? Glad to hear it. Hey guys, we got 24 players. Viewers. That's exciting. Let's be someone else for a change so we can hear someone else die. Because who doesn't love death with another voice? Okay. So, looks like Crocodile is getting the advantage here in terms of the way that they're, like, just their speed, their raw speed seems to definitely be higher, and by raw speed we mean their ability to recognize what to do with their chaining faster as well, because it's not like Tetris where you can just be slamming Tetrises versus being able to build T-spins, right? It's a different story. It means more than just being able to slam down pieces quickly, but yeah, as a result of that it might be easier for them to take this set. And Terramist tends to need to take a little more time here, from what we can see. Let's have a look here though. Oh, hold on. Terramist might be taking the lead here. Going for the Y joint, very, very nice. Crocodile going into the question mark. It is an L shape of some sort, but the transition looks a little scary. Terramist seems to... their right hand sides seem to be fairly equivalent in terms of the way that the base is laid out. However, I think Terramist has an advantage in terms of, never mind, now Crocodile has the advantage in terms of the second and third floors being complete. Polka Dot going for very risky. Oh my gosh, where are the yellows? Where are the yellows? Where are the yellows? There are no yellows. Polka Dot dies because there are no yellows. The end. That was also risky. They should have used the reds in order to extend without waiting for the double red. Okay, so okay, I see what's going on. Oh my gosh, they're beeping at each other again or whatever it is. Anyway, so Polka has a bit more of a formed base and has the potential to attack apparently. Never mind. that's down with the terrorist. Okay, oh dear, Polka Dot has misdropped their GCL. If Terramis notices this, they can just rush, but I don't know if that'll be the case here. Yeah, it seems like they're just building up their chain pretty naturally, and they're taking their time as well, which I suppose that misdrop has been able to like give them a bit more time. Terramis isn't really able to use their right hand side very much with this chain, it seems. This is why GTR shouldn't be used so early. The right hand side did nothing, I'm sorry. But yeah, what they had was enough, because their second floor builds were good though, like I will say that definitely. Their second floor builds got them there, and Polka Dot just wasn't able to like make their chain work because of the misdrop, unfortunately. Oh dear, is Terramis misdropping now, or is that just an... Oh, okay, so the stuff on the floor isn't doing anything, but Polka Dot does not seem to be noticing this, I think. They seem to be continuing to build their chain despite Terramis not actually being able to do much, and now now it's become apparent enough that like they have to react somehow, so there's their main chain. Recommend besides GTR, get good at stairs, get good at sandwich, then learn to tail. If you don't learn to tail, then you won't be able to use proper joints off of GCR. At least learn how to avalanche tail. Then learn which joints to use off GCR. Use the Y joints, the I joints and stuff. Use STP Fox's Guide. And from there you can learn multiple stacking and stuff, and then you can use GCR. Or whatever other form you choose, it'll still follow the same pattern as GCR. Like, the thing is, everyone thinks this GCR is like that one form you can go to, and it kinda is. But like, all these other forms, they work the same way as GCR. You build the foundation, you build a tail, you build the transition, or like you do stuff on the transition, right? They actually work the same way, but people don't notice this because it's not spelled out to them in that way, which is why I'm writing up guides in order to cover this. But for now, that's my basic recommendation. When the tutorial's out, it'll be a bit more obvious, but like for now, that's just how it is. Anyway, a very nice exchange from both sides. Polka Dot actually managed to win the main chain battle there, so that was pretty cool. It's all good. I'm doing my best to help people out with this, but it's definitely a pressing issue for the English community. Oh, I need to stop that quickly. So, Polka Dot now going for the... I think that was an Oakley hunt, but they didn't set it up quite right. So now they've got a bit of an awkward chain, and their right hand side looks very awkward as a result of that too. How do they have the 3-chain attacks? They seem to be just attacking out of nowhere a lot this time, which is interesting. It doesn't seem to have as much purpose, but it does do a thing. It gets a reaction out of the opponent, which is, I guess that's what it is earlier on. If you're attacking at this level of gameplay, you're just looking for a reaction so that you have a way to act moving forward. I think that's an interesting little tidbit that I should take away from this, that once you're at this level of play, attacking is more like just like waste clearing or trying to just provoke the opponent, not because I guess if you're specifically planning how to attack, you are usually observing the opponent, right? And you know what you want to do, you have an intent. But without that, I guess it kind of is just like you are just kind of poking them, you're provoking them to do something. So that's an interesting thing that I should know as well myself. But yeah, that's what's kind of going on here as well. You've been seeing it, that like Taramis does this, like throws something out, and Pokédol's like, here, I'll just give you my main chain. But a lot of the time, again, as I mentioned, Pokédol seems to be ahead in their main chain builds, and so it's not actually affecting them in a negative way. And in fact, they're just being like allowed to use their advantage because of the fact that Terramist is attacking in that way. I will say Terra's transition is looking okay. I don't know what to think of the chain. It's a bit scary. I think they might just attack from here. But again, Pokédolga so far ahead. The right hand side's not going to do anything unless they get a yellow there. Are they going to finish that? I swear if they don't. Okay, this is a problem. Anyway. But yeah, if Terra uses their attacks at the right time, they can take out Pokédolga, because Pokédolga has those situations where they'll get attacked by a little bit and then they won't be able to find a way out from the top of the board, because that's the unfortunate reality sometimes. So that's a win condition, question mark? Okay. Oh my gosh, they both used... Oh, okay, Terra did not fall into the trap and extended with an L shape instead of 2-2 stairs. Very proud. Pokédol needs a red. Pokédol needs a red. Pokédol... Have I heard this one before? Have I heard this one before? Pokédolga does not get a red. Sad reality. Alright, anyway. I guess the game's not done bullying Pokédolga with the reds like the earlier round. Okay, so very big attack from Pokédolga, just cause, I guess. But now they have advantage in terms of resource accessibility. Terramis is kind of working their way down. They've got a 2-chain, but like their resources are so kind of all over the place that they won't be able to do much. Pokédolga going for the right choice and just setting off what they have earlier on so that Terramis doesn't actually end up doing something with their resources. Because given enough time, you can make anything work. But yeah, attacking early enough means that you will be able to solidify your position and take the win. Okay, let's have a look. What is going on here? Oh, okay, different build orders. That's respectable. Definitely. Oh my gosh. Terramist with the eye joint. Pokédolga with... I don't know if that cut was intentional or not. That's difficult to say. But the short chain definitely caught Terra off guard. They were not ready. Unable to set off their main chain, they lost that round. Okay. Let's have a look. Pokédolga almost making the... Oh, they wide jointed. They're both wide jointed, but... Oh, and they're both making, like, similarly effective uses of their right side. Terramis could be using their tail a little bit in order to attack, but it looks like they're just taking what Pokédolga gives, which is an interesting interaction between the two. At the moment. Oh my gosh, huge 1-chain. Got all of them. That's it, right? GG. Sorry, but if you get a 1-chain off like that, that's it. Like, that can be a GG. It's pretty intense. It's always fun to see them pop up in high level play. They just go poof and it's like, oh, actually they're dead now. Okay, so Terramis actually making pretty good progress on the transition. Pokédolga making good progress on the tail, actually. That's quite good. That's exciting. Both players making progress in both fields now, in each other's respective fields. I think Poké's a little bit ahead of Terramis now. They're able to start clearing stuff out in order to build their second transition. They just want to set off their main chain, I guess. Never mind, no second transition here. Okay, so Terramis actually could have used that round to help extend their chain a little further, which was necessary, in fact. Because this 9 double is not going to be enough, and so that 10th link would have actually brought them across, but I guess they didn't notice that the reds were such an easily accessible extension for their chain. Without noticing these sorts of cases, it's a bit difficult to do anything regarding third floor, because at that point, like, you've got such limited space that it's easy to become anxious and miss opportunities and such as a result, which is interesting. Like, it's interesting to see how different players handle the pressure. And some players just, they get their chain off in the end, but, like, they miss opportunities that would have helped them win. Tempest interestingly following up, like, after these little attacks. I don't know if they specifically noticed that Pokédog was having trouble around their transition, but whatever they're doing, it's a good play, and unfortunately Pokédog needed 3 yellows, and it's too much to ask within like a 4-chain span worth of time. Kind of. Depends on what you're doing exactly, but like in that scenario it was definitely too much to ask for. Okay, so all clear start, but they both missed it. They both okay, so Pokédog decided to opt for Tail, Terra with the transition, although it looked like Poké got ahead in both of them anyway because of Terra's hesitation. So, once again, Pokédog got ahead. Their chain looks a bit cleaner as well. Terramist is still kind of working things out. Oh, there goes an attack. Pokédog does have the double purple to start off their chain though. So at this point Terra does have to catch up in main chaining. Can they get it done? It looks like they're hesitating too much in order to try and think about what they have to do in order to extend in an effective way. And so they just set up what they had, which is unfortunately not enough in this case. And unfortunately not going to be enough to make it through to the top 6 as well. GG's there. Pokédog 10, Terramist 6. Alright. Now, we move into the top 6. So, next thing that's happening is the winners playoffs. The top 4 from the winners come through. You've got Akliv versus Demon Shu first up, and then we've got Hiku versus DDR Dan. So, let's have a look and see what's going on here. Alright, let's have a look here. Akliv vs Demon Shu is our next match, but room is non-existent at the moment. Where have they gone? Yes, thank you for the pings, Pokemon fan. Hello, says Demon Shu. Where is Akliv? Where is Akliv? Oh golly. Pog says Akliv. Alright. I think they're ready then. I think that means they're ready. What is going on here? Let's figure out room specifications. Alright, Demon Shu gonna make the room. Akliv going to join. And then I will. Alright, Demon Shu's onto the room making at the moment. Room made. Now we'll just wait for Acliv to get in first and then we join. Acliv! Acliv, go in the room! Go into the room! Okay, there we go. We are ready. We are ready to rock and roll. Good luck, have fun to these guys. By golly. 3K squad. Alright, good luck, have fun, they say to each other as well, and it's time. Let's see what happens. Okay. So, both going for kind of unconventional ways to extend it for GT, question mark? Oh, Demon True just got sad GTR'd. Oh, the GTR's looking a little sad, indeed. Oh my gosh, Acliv being very wild on the extensions though, but he decided to set up his chain early because of Demon True's inaccessibility of a larger chain. That 4 chain is pretty good, but unfortunately not enough to stand up against a full 5. A 5 is quite a lot to have to deal with if your chain is only a 4. And usually it's not worth having to stand up against it and just make a 5 chain yourself instead of powering your 4. Acliv did the quick follow-up though to take on Demon True. Well played. Okay. So, both going with wide joint links. It looks like Acliv has a little more stability because his transitions all sorted now. Demon True, however, is still looking pretty good. He's put up his transition pretty high, which is something that he tends to do, which is kind of cool actually. It means that he can take garbage in case like the opponent does attack him at all. If they apply any pressure, then he's like, oh, well, I'm just high up, which is fine. And what Acliv has to do with this is just make sure that his chain is larger. And in this case, it is, though. So he's taking this one. Like, there's a lot of power back there. 10 triple. Yeah. Almost a mood worth. Almost a mood worth. Yeah, keeping ahead is the name of the game. Right. So both doing their normal things. Demon True with the 2-2 after the L shape. You know, it's one of those things. Acliv with a very aggressive. Well, I suppose it's not very aggressive for a tiers level play. Although his greens do cards. It's a very unfortunate situation. Very unfortunate. He would have had it otherwise. But yeah, at that level of plays, he tends to be doing 2 doubles, which I guess in this environment you can still call it aggressive because you don't tend to see that sort of gameplay, right? And so people don't usually know how to deal with it yet at this point. Oh, Acliv not going with the all-clear. Okay, now he goes for the all-clear. Alright, Demon True is keeping up pretty well with all of this though. There's also a 6 chain, but I think the all-clear should be able to clear up any problems that there would have been. Yeah. Okay, Acliv goes for the 1 chain just to set off the all-clear. Demon True is not prepared just yet, so he just there's a lot of garbage in this field now, and at this point Acliv has definite advantage in terms of space and resource management. So that small disruption of Demon True definitely did interfere. Right, but here is the chain that we needed, or that he needed to close off the battle. Nice dig from Acliv, very nice. Okay, let's have a look here. Alright, so Aqua's got a bit more of a well-rounded build at the moment. Transition and Tail are now fully formed, and now he's just working with second floor shenanigans. Demon Chew, on the other hand, he's got stuff going on at the second floor, and his tail is, I guess, done, but he doesn't really have a way to extend, and his chain is a little less accessible than you'd think he would like to have it, although the use of that, what he had as an attack is pretty clever, although I don't think he's going to be able to extend because it still was too difficult to extend after the attack. Active just had to set up his main chain, which he did, and that took the game. So there's that one. Oops. Okay. Okay, so Active once again getting to that second floor very quickly and being able to work with stuff up there is it's extremely valuable. Being able to balance everything out well, because then it means you have a lot more attack opportunities, so you can just snipe or whatever you need to do in order to make sure that the opponent can't even set off their main chain in the first place, or just set it off suboptimally. Right. And that's usually the win condition at this point. It's if you can exploit the opponent's weakness, then there are ways to do so, and Active makes it clear that like he knows how to do such things. And so there's no green, so they're both kind of, well, Active's in a very awkward position, but at this point he knows like he can just attack, provided that he gets greens eventually in order to finish his chain, but he never died. He never really. Okay. What can I say? This game is interesting. Demon Chew's powering chain seems to have won out this one. Nice one. Taking the round back. Very nice. Okay. One next from both of them. Alright, both at a pretty similar point. Although Active, yeah, again, if you have stuff on top of that transition and you're prepared, then boom, that can be it. Like, you can just attack them right off the bat. However, it can cause issues if you're not able to rebuild the rest of your main chain fast enough. But Active didn't seem to have that issue there, so it's fine enough. It all worked out for him, which is nice. Looking for a follow-up very, very soon. He's just about to be done with it. He continues to extend for whatever reason. Like, even more than I thought he would have had to in the first place. But, yeah. That's one way to deal with it. Just boof 5, boof 6, it's crazy. He really didn't need to go that far. I was like, you already finished, you don't need to, but, you know. Maybe he just wanted to be sure. Maybe. Okay, so... what is the situation at hand? Okay. So it looks like Demon Chew's had a bit better over time forming his chain. Okay, never mind. He's having a bit of a problem. Okay. I don't know if that was meant to be just an attack or if he didn't mean to do that in the first place. I was gonna say, he was getting to the second floor at a pretty good pace, but I think he's still slightly ahead, so he might have attacked and exploited that weakness. It's like he rushed. And Akali was just prepared for that situation anyway with his main chain, so he didn't have any issues. So, he takes that round 2. Alright, Demon Chew keeping up once again. Actually maybe slightly ahead of Active, although their right hand side isn't as... oh, no, now it's working out just fine. Active does have a lot more opportunities to attack though, like, the way that they're building their chain, they're leaving out key Puyos and everything. Although they opted not to, which is an interesting choice. I guess they just figured main chaining is fine enough. Oh my gosh, they went for the extension, they got it. They got the red blue. They got the... Oh my gosh, Active. Why would you do this? Well, that's a big chain. Well done. That's a 13. There's a greed for the 13. Playing it risky for sure though, he could have just settled with a 12 but decided not to. Alright, so efficiency is difficult with this sort of colour distribution at the moment. As you can see with both players, even Active's having a bit of a funny time with it. Like his chaining is a bit funny looking, but he can opt for an attack if he needs to. Demonchu is keeping up in terms of height, but his right side is almost nothing. His right side doesn't do much. The blues and the purples link up, but aside from that, the greens, reds, and the rest of the stuff above does not work. Active needs red. He waited for the... Excuse me. He went for 4 extra extensions. He went for like the purple, the green, and the red. Okay, maybe it was 3. Never mind. But he went for way too much. Oh my gosh, what is he doing? Why is he doing this? Oh, it's fine enough, I guess. So Demonchu does know how to keep up pretty well, but it seems like their general piece efficiency isn't as high as it could be because of the speed that they're playing at. They're like not considering enough options, I think. They slam stuff to the left at the moment as an example, and they're not able to make use of like the green and the yellow that they put there. So I think they're trying to play at a faster speed than their efficiency lets them, or their current knowledge of efficiency lets them. That seems to be the issue. Thank you for the follow. By the way. Okay, yeah, Demonchu's having a lot less of a time here because the purples are being a little bit funny in terms of the way that he's distributing across. However, I think he takes his round though because Active is not ready. Yeah, when Demonchu rushes, he's got a lot going on. He's got 5 chain like triples. So when he gets that down, he takes the round. It's interesting to see like even Active struggling to deal with such a situation. Well, it's a bit difficult to say what's going on here. I went quiet for a bit because I was trying to like piece apart what was going on. But at this point, it looks like they're both just main chaining pretty well. Active's gone for a couple of pokes to clean up. There's the 2 double. I was waiting for it. I was like, he's gonna attack eventually, right? Oh, no, that's like his whole chain. It exploded. I don't think he meant to do that. I only saw the 2 double. I don't know. Maybe he only saw the 2 double as well. If he did, then that gives him perfect reason to think that, oh, never mind. He didn't get his yellow. His chain. I think it was enough. I think he had a 7, right? It was a bit of a funny situation. Big explosions. Maybe unexpected. Potentially. Okay, so Active with the rush. That time someone else adopted the strat. I guess he just wanted to be able to take this last round without any interference. Because again, if you're taking one last point, and you haven't rushed for like the whole set, sometimes you can get away with it because the opponent would not have anticipated that at all. And so Demonchu just wasn't ready. So at this point, it's a bit of a funny battle because Active almost had enough to take Demonchu out just with that final chain, but it wasn't quite. So at this point, they're playing the whole like working with what I have game. Demonchu with a very nice 6 chain, like that tails quite nicely. Active has got a more awkward position and it's hit meaty 4 into a 5, it keeps him alive. Okay, apparently it's fine. Question mark. I don't think it's fine anymore. Demon Chew seems to be able to take this one, right? Yeah, there's a throw chain. Dang. Active the Rush not able to take out Demon Chew. Very nice keeping up with him. It's a very interesting situation at the moment. Okay. But with that done, I think at this point he would, yeah, it looks like he's opting to go back to just playing normally, and oh, he built 2-2 stairs, that's not normal. Demon Chew's being more efficient than he is now, this is scary. Anyway. He's working it out. Maybe he's just tired like me. Maybe he's just tired. Yeah, he's just clearing out garbage at this point. Instead of explicitly going for like big attacks, like he usually does, so I think there's something going on here that's a little bit unnatural. Alright, but with Demon Chew setting off his chain so well and activating this so completely fine and able to counter this final chain, taking this at 10 for him and 6 for Demon Chew. Well played by Demon Chew, keeping up with such a tough player. Big GG's. Right, Didyoden and Huku are up next. So now we just await their match beginning. I'll drink some more water. There's a lot to say about these matches. There's a lot going on, so gotta stay on to this. Have a look here. Nope, not yet. Where is Hiku? We're joining, but it's so slow. Uh-oh. Hiku is apparently joining, but it is... Is it working? I don't know if he's going to be able to get in at this rate. It's a bit of a funny situation. Oh, he's trying to go online. Huh? Oh, are these the laptop issues? No. He's gonna restart PPC. I think he's having connectivity issues, unfortunately. So, hopefully he can work that out. Alright. Well, while we're in these waiting zones, I haven't really been referring to the whole like point of the stream very much, so I should definitely bring it up while we have this downtime. If you're here, this is wonderful. Thank you for your support. But you know, we have these commands that you can be using in order to access more of the event details, so you can support other games occurring within this event, and also to donate to any. I mean, maybe there's specific games that you want to be donating for in particular, or maybe you're able to donate during the runtime of this one. But whatever your situation, I think it's important to note that we're doing our best to support the people who need it most, so let's try and pitch in if we can. Oh yeah, it'll be a little bit because... Oh, never mind, he's already back, question mark? Okay, whoops. That was fast. How did you restart PPC in like 2 seconds? Alright. Hiku versus Didio Dan. Alright, let's see it. Hello, Demon Chew.
It's showtime!
Okay. It is time. To see what happens here. Oh my gosh. I hope there isn't too much lag. So Didio Dan's a really interesting player in that he tends to you build right to left working chains. Not something you see every day in the Western community for sure. Hiku is actually really interesting as well. Like these guys are both very interesting chainers. Hiku has been adopting a lot of very I would say they're not very standard, but for Japanese players, they're more standard, right? Again, it's more Western community. These two stray away from the Western communities, like what they tend to. Hiku's been chaining with different forms, and Didio Dan just chains in a different direction, and sometimes the way that he sets up tails is kind of wild. I think Didio Dan's actually one of the earlier players to actually tail well off of GTR as well, which is something that I only just noticed now. It's kind of crazy. He was already playing really well with GTR, but like not many people caught on to like how he did it, which is weird, right? It's an interesting situation. Did you go for the rush though? I think it's a rush, yeah. Looks like it's a rush. Hiku, I don't know if he's noticed, but or is he not going for the rush? Okay, never mind. He just wants a lot of power at the end of his chain. A lot of power. So I think at this point, it's a question of whether or not they're gonna... Yep, they're attacking. Little bits. Okay, Didio just not dealing with it anymore, going for main chain. Hiku needs a lot in order to finish his main chain. Like, in order to get a main chain that matches, because this is a triple and it is huge. It's 40k. 40k for that. That's crazy. Wow. The length may not have put it in your head, but if you see that meaty link, and you notice it's 8, it's like, apparently it's that big of a deal. A moon and a star. on its way to being a crown, right? It's crazy. So, interestingly enough, Hiku going for no, he's going for that one chain that allows you to kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. I don't know what it's actually called, but the idea is that the one side is able to support a Puyo that falls down by 1, and what that enables you to do is you can tail with the whole other side of the board, which is, you know, 3-column tailing and whatnot, but like in this case it's like you've triggered it using this one Puyo from this specific way that you set up the link. So yeah, there's that. Okay, so Didio Dan, again, liking this bulking up of the chains. I think it's a kind of a Kuma style move where he's bulking up his chains, and if he finds the opportunity to attack the opponent with it, then he can, right? Like, that's the advantage of this. If you have this sort of thing set up, then you can convert it. So it's interesting to see him adopt this playstyle. Hey, Rainy. Oh, good, you guys. Okay, so is Hiku going for the Yo-Yo again, or is it the funny chain? Oh my gosh, he's doing the funny chain. I love it. Meanwhile, Didio Dan is going for a pretty standard chain, but you know, standard doesn't mean bad. It's definitely making a lot more progress in this case. Because Hiku's struggling with like the chain formation at this point. He's definitely having a much better time with it now, but with the time that he's used in order to like split pieces and stuff to get things to work, Didio Dan has gotten pretty far ahead, and at this point he's just gone for the main chain. Hiku, the struggle, not knowing whether or not you're going to have enough is definitely a difficult situation to assess, especially with this much pressure. The only issue he has is that he didn't have any greens in order to power his length a little more, but like, it was enough in order to counter, and Didio Dan's second chain was able to counter that. So without a way to decisively win the battle, at this point it becomes, okay, right, well, that's one way to do it. Like Hiku having time advantage at that point, was able to just take it. And, boom. That's it. Or is it? No, it wasn't it, because DDR was not actually taken out fully by it, but because of the space disadvantage, it's a lot more difficult to actually get something out of this situation. But he did, like a pro, because that is just amazing. The way he worked around the garbage there was incredible, right? Very impressive there. At this point, Hiku is at a disadvantage. It's crazy. It's been, like, the tables have been turning this whole entire match, but Hiku is not phased by this. He is not ready to go down. He is hanging in there because he is going to keep fighting. So he keeps fighting. DDR only go for the 2 chains. However, it was enough in this case because Hiku was not able to finish constructing his chain from all along, despite being higher up and having less time to drop pieces. It was an interesting battle for sure. Slave. Nice. Alright. Yeah, DDR, I think that's just, he's just using the Kuma style gameplay as well. But in this case, he got the perfect pieces, so he set up his chain. So luck question mark, but I mean, being able to recognize that is also really important anyway. Oh my gosh. It's okay, if I avoid it then it's all good. Oh my gosh, please let me just die. Did I screw with the garbage distribution? Probably didn't, right? I hope not. Okay, so, yeah, both set off there. Oh. So, here's an important thing. DDR chain, it doesn't exist. Actually, never mind. DDR doesn't really have a chain after all. And Hiku's got a huge advantage in terms of resources and everything, so he can just set off main chain now, and DDR is not going to be able to catch up, unfortunately. There's just not enough that he can work with very comfortably in a position like that. Yeah, he did be yellow, but even then, it definitely wasn't enough. Hiku takes another point. Will he make the comeback now? Okay, so Hiku's putting up to transition a little more. I'm wondering if that's in response to DDR rushing so much, so that he can actually tank a bit of early garbage. That's a very nice quick attack from DDR, a very nice follow-up as well, but I don't think he assessed the situation. Oh, okay. Hiku, I don't think Hiku meant to put that in column 4. Like, he regretted that he hesitated. But yeah, upon assessing a situation like that, like, you need to be aware that, like, if it doesn't completely block them off, following up straight after usually will actually get you into more trouble than if you just held off, right? So knowing when to follow up is really important. A lot of the time, it's fine, but if you're going to make an attack that only sends like 2 lines might not be so bad for their chain, especially if they've elevated it by 1 link, because like, at least one row, I mean, that's what I meant. So by being able to understand that, like, they're not being hindered as much as you'd like them to, you'd be able to choose not to set off your follow-up. But it's all situational. It's all situational. Like that as well. The old clue. Oh, golly. This is what happens, eh? This is what happens. Alright, both going for very interesting styles of chains. This is the sort of non-standard chaining that I've been discussing. However, I don't think DDR actually needs to get those purples. That's a question mark there. But Hiku's rush seemed to do the job in the end, so it's fine. It all worked out. Okay, DDR with the usual right side piece here, yeah? Okay, Hiku with Yoyori, I think. I can't tell what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I can see DDR is now attacking in order to clean up the left side of the field. And usually it's right side when I'm thinking about that, but like it's left side, so I have to think for a moment. But yeah, with his chain prepared, or prepared enough, he could just set it off and just like, I'm done for today. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. DDR had a pretty good way to extend off his chain rather comfortably, and so from this result he's able to take that win. So there's that one. Oh, Kuma stacking. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Oh, is Hiku gonna go for the rush type form at this one? No, Hiku avoids the rush type form, but because he's done so, he's now vulnerable, right? Or is he? He's built up high enough such that he can take a lot of the garbage, but DDR Dan is so insistent on making sure that Hiku does not do anything else that he's just setting off these 2 doubles, and it's like, quick fire, don't let Hiku down, and yeah, he suddenly did not let Hiku dig. See, without those sorts of follow-ups, these strategies are definitely not reliable. You can see Hiku could have gotten down, but yeah, you need to, if you want to employ these techniques, it's most helpful when you are working with like DDR Dan and making sure your follow-ups are fast and effective. That's the key. So actually at match point with DDR Dan here, and it's both players are in a bit of an awkward situation with their chaining potential, but they seem to be just doing a bit of back and forth in order to clean up with it anyway. Hiku with the 3 chain, DDR Dan not able to respond very well. I mean, that does the job, but like he takes a bit of garbage and it's a little bit awkward. Hiku with a very quick follow-up as well. Very solid, very solid. Okay, and Hiku following up once again. Again. Follow up, follow up, follow up. That's the end of the game. Just follow up game. Hiku with another one. Just keep on hitting him. You can get the ult there on it. Stylish. 7 chain at that. Perfect 7 with the ult there. Very stylish. You know, if he even if he ends up losing, like that play there, pretty good, pretty awesome to be honest. Alright, DDR Dan I think is going for just a straight attack, which is problematic for Hiku because of the way that he's built his chain. He's got a lot of dependency on green, and then a separator, and then another batch of 3 greens. So it's a little bit too much to ask for from the game in this case. And here it looks like DDR Dan is able to take this out. Seeing people employ these like rush-ish forms, it's very interesting to see like so much of a gap created as a result of like this sort of play style. It's so strange, so strange. GG there though. But remember, these guys are not taken out yet. Demon Shu, DDR Dan, they have another chance. Down to the losers round 4. Demon Shu versus Panman Richard. So this is just the top 6 part 2 now. Or well, leading in with the people who came from the top 8 and the people in top 6 who got knocked down. So Demon Shu and Panman. Let's see how this goes. Hi, says Demon Shu. It's very exciting, right? Seeing all the money raised is epic. I couldn't find a good way to bring up the... Oh my gosh, I haven't been reading off donations because they're accessible as... Oh my gosh. Just because I don't have the donations up doesn't mean I shouldn't be reading them out when I can. This is a problem. Yeah, speaking of all the stuff to do in between, I should have been reading out donation messages. Apologies if there was a message that was aimed at me to have a look at. I'm just so tired. I shouldn't make excuses, but yeah, kind of all over the place. Anyway, Alright, so Demon Chu vs Paintman Richard is the next round. No, got events to run, got important things to do. Well, this event to run and then I can sleep. Alright. Don't worry, I will get rest. I really need to rest after anyway. Alright, so Paintman Richard not holding off at all on making this rush. But yeah, Demon Chu on the ball with the 6 chain. And he takes it too. There we go. Alright, so will Demon Chu actually be able to be the one who slays Paintman Richard's Rashi technique? Oh, that's it. Slayed once and he's like, this is a video game to play now. Although it seems like he can still attack very aggressively with what he has on board, he doesn't seem to be using it. Once again, I feel like Demon Chu is playing too fast for his own good. He seems to play like slam pieces down when unnecessarily, which is a bit of an issue for in terms of efficiency and such, because a lot of the time he ends up getting just pieces that he could have used in the turn or whatnot, and doesn't end up using them to their full potential, which is a bit troublesome. And in this case, he just wasn't able to finish his transition very effectively, whereas Paintman Richard was just like, oh, you know, that's a thing. Finish. Oh, is that a rush form? That looks more like a rush form. Hey, attacking the sad GTR. I can respect that. You can see the reds are not going to be able to be digged down on very well. The 2 double to follow up. Demon Chu is not prepared for this at all, unfortunately. Taking more damage. There's a 2 chain. The dig attempts exist, but they aren't accomplishing all too much, unfortunately. That didn't block him. Yeah, you got to be following up with something a little more effective at this point, because otherwise the opponent will start racking up on resources, and then they might be able to return with a 2 chain of their own or a 3 chain. And unless you get lucky, it's gonna be causing issues for you. Right, so here's Demon Chu with a 3 chain, making sure that Paintman knows he is not done here. And this is the point where, like, all those resources that you racked up, they're gonna come into play now. If the opponent hasn't been followed up well enough, you just attack them with all your might and then take the round. Demon Chu holding up pretty well against the rushes. He attempts hello exist. I love this. This is too good. Alright, let's have a look here. So, I missed the first bit of that, but again, Demon Chu just seems to be ready, and Paintman is just not able to take him out at the moment. It seems like this straight rushing technique is gonna be a little more complicated to pull off here if he decides to continue it, and if not, he's probably just gonna have to chain the usual way. Yeah, Demon Chu keeping up quite well with everything. I do say that, like, oh, he seems like he might be playing a bit faster than for his own good, but by no means does that mean he is, like, actually being super inefficient. It's just in certain cases that he might have, like, benefited quite a bit from something. But you can see that from his chaining that he still makes pretty good use of everything. It's quite good. In certain cases. It just depends on the context. Haha, my sleep. More like hello, I don't exist. Alright, so Paintman actually going for okay, I guess he's rushing with that. Maybe? I don't know what Paintman's doing. But Demon Chu once again is ready. Seems like Paintman's a little out of it. Now that, like, it's a little more to consider at this point. Makes it more difficult. I bonk the microphone again. Alright, so Penguin actually building out the chain a little more, and actually making the transition at this point too. Demon Chu is making sure to keep ahead with everything he has, and oh, at this point he's just had enough. He's like, it's my turn to start rushing. 6 double into a 7 is quite a lot to deal with. And Penguin only has a regular 7, so it looks like he takes that game too. Wow, Demon Chu. The more you get to getting tired, the more is the commentary. Do you think so? I don't know. I didn't think I was making funny remarks, but maybe. Swallowing my mic, how fun. Just eat it. Alright, so it looks like Pan-Man is opting for more regular styles of chaining now. Because at this point, Demon Chu's just having none of it. And so, at this point, it's who can chain better. It's the standard. It's the standard. Okay. Who? So, I don't know if Demon Chu actually intended for that cut to happen. I didn't know if he like knew it was happening, but that's a cut. That's a very sneaky red there. Panda. Sneaking that red up there was very scary. I did not know that chain was actually going to work. I thought you might have been dead from the... Oh. Yeah, Demon Chu just accidentally cut that. If he had noticed, then he would have had it. I think I had a chain. Rather, I didn't check how much it was, so I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, with that, that's just how it is. He just wasn't able to get the thing off properly. Okay, so Penman's got some style. I like this. Oh, there he goes with the rushes again. Although in this case, again, Demon Chu has caught up enough. He's keeping up, he's even catching by a little bit, but I think Penman's in a little more comfortable position to actually follow up quickly. Although, yes, I was gonna say, if he keeps not following up with enough, it's not gonna be good enough. But with a chain like that, I think that looks... Oh, never mind, they both have 5s. Demon Chu is keeping up so well. This is really interesting. Okay, so, yeah, Demon Chu keeping ahead in terms of, like, just things. No. I don't think Payman's gonna be able to escape from this sort of situation then. Yeah, at this point, Demon Chu's got the advantage and he's keeping it. He's keeping it. Yeah, 2 chain. Oh, Payman not blocked off though. I would have advised that, like, to put a blue on top and find a way to dig that out so that could actually be used for as part of the chain, but he has potential for being able to dig now, actually. Demon Chu might not be in as good of a position as he thinks he is. Alright. 2 doubles, 3, 4. Panban with the 4 chain. Oh my goodness. The game is not over till it's over. Okay, so Demon Chu's going for sandwich and he's getting a more decisive chain ready. It looks like it's going to be a 6 when it's complete. Oh no, it's going to be a 7. It's transition now. Yes, okay, I think Demon Chu's going to be able to take this now, as long as he doesn't get struck out by like some silly smaller chain like mid-level current. I mean, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Pan, you're not mid-level. I'm just thinking because there's referee now. But oh my gosh, my brain is drawing correlations. I need to pay attention. Maybe the tightness is actually having an effect on me. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Alright, thank you for watching Puzzler. But that was a wild round. The margin time started kicking in real hard. What an interesting match. Lots of back and forth there. Okay, so Penben here actually opting to tail properly. And Demon Chu once again with the whole hello, I'm making the beefy chain and finishing off my second floor, and boom, my chain's gonna work. Which is kind of interesting. However, Penben is not gonna be able to get his chain down, unfortunately. Those reds that actually do the GTR, they're not gonna be working out. Alright, that's another point to Demon Chu. Oops. Is Demon Shoe going for the rush now? Yeah, that looks like a foot rush form to me. Okie dokie. Yeah. He's good at rushing at these 6 chains. That's the thing, right? Like, it's the next step up. Panda has been able to take out people who can't rush out like a 5 chain. But like, at this point, Demon Shoe is just like, hello, I have 6 chain. So, at this point it becomes difficult for Panda to actually figure out a way to work around this, because he always seems to have a response, right? It's a 4 to deal with that little 2 chain. Of course, him not getting the right piece in time could be, you know, one way to be able to just get the win, but like, at a certain point it just becomes like, you need to be finding another way around the situation, because at this point, Demon Shoe is dominating, and he is, I mean, that's a big chain, right? That sort of thing. A very nice attempt for being so high up from Pac-Man though. Very nice. It's just a space disadvantage not allowing him to actually have a chain as big in that case. Match point for Demon Shoe. Oh, that's nice. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so Pac-Man again is still just going for main chain at this point because that is the safer option. But yeah, Demon Shoes become the rusher. The rusher becomes the rushed in this case. Although again, him slamming stuff on the right hand side is causing issues. Because sometimes, if he doesn't get it to power, because that's what he usually does, right? He usually just power stuff as well. And so it ends up being a faster chain, but it's not powerful enough against that sort of chain, like the one that Pac-Man built. Remember to charge your Pro Controllers. Never heard someone so tight, nice. Hope my commentary still makes sense. Okay, so Pac-Man I think this time around might be able to take this. Yeah, Demon Shoe does not have the yellows necessary to salvage chain. Pac-Man just needs to follow up quickly and effectively, and this, yeah, this is all the yellows can't. Without the yellow card that would have been better, but he can still work with this. It is still overwhelming for Demon Shoe, and I think he can take it now. Just make sure that he follows up quickly and effectively. Quickly and effectively. 1 chains are not the way to go. You got a 2 double. Yeah, go for the 2 double. There you go. Yeah, you can see Demon Shoe is making progress on that dig. It's a little scary. Gotta be careful. Itchy. What is sleep anymore? Sleepy commentary. Wonderful, right? Actually, it's not even top 4 yet. I'll survive this one. It's okay. I was prepared to stay here up until like 5:30. It's okay. Alright, so, Pac-Man Richard going for the... his yellows aren't in place. See, this would have... I think he would have been able to be fine. Oh, those poppers do make up, okay. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think he would have been. Oh, never mind. Well, interesting match. Interesting to see the way that Demon Shoe overcame Pac-Man's playstyle was just by building out his chain quickly. Like, I think that was the main thing, just his speed. I was saying his speed is kind of a downfall point, but at the same time, he manages it well enough that, like, he was able to do the thing. And he did it. So, well played by him. Alright, next up, Hiku versus Polkadog. Oh, the room is already up. Gosh, these guys are fast. Lots of pogs in the chat. In the Play Puyo chat. Alright, let's have a look and see how this goes. Good luck, have fun to these guys. One, two. Oh my gosh, the OK over Kabanko's eyes. Or eye, I guess. Anyway. Let's see it. So we'll get to see a bit more of Hiku's potentially wacky chaining, and then Pokedogo is more standard chaining. So let's see how they match up against each other. Pokedogo going for a lot of just main chain extensions. Hiku is well, actually for the most part they both look like they're just chaining. Although Hiku's tail does look a little bit more developed. Although, is he gonna get... He got a yellow red, okay, whatever. I was like, is he gonna finish his blues? But then he got a yellow red, it's like, okay, never mind, who cares? Well, those blues can't. There's so much to consider. But it's enough. How's that enough? I did not anticipate it being enough. 3 chain from Pokedogo. Okay, so it looks like Pokedogo has the resource advantage, but Hiku does seem to be building pretty well as well. So it's hard to say who can win this encounter. There's only a 4. It's only a 4. So Hiku is able to keep up with that. Nice 5. Firing it back. Pokedogo probably won't be able to react well enough. That 5 is a lot of damage. Oh gosh, yeah, donations. Heck. Are you able to check the donations themselves, Malachi? Cause or yeah, because stuff has been happening, but like I was not paying enough attention to it, and I feel bad. Okay, so Hiku with the rush. It's a quite meaty. It's a lot in the 5, and there's a 6 blink as well. And in this case, it's gonna be a yeah, it's not enough to kill, I was gonna say, but apparently it was just 3 garbage, literally 3 garbage. So there's that. Even if you can just pull up the link to the page, then I can maybe have a quick flick over before the next round starts. Oh, before the next set starts. Okay. Let's see. Hiku with what? What is Hiku building today? I don't know. I think he's building the one that, yeah, okay, with the reds. So, both keeping up pretty well with each other. But again, Pokedogo doesn't seem to use their right hand side as much as they should. But their attack was able to seal the win there. Thank you, Malachi. I'll have a look after this set then. Okay. What's on the screen? This is what we have to resort to in order to spectate. if you're referring to the actual, like, the way that it's split. Alright, Hiku with a very nice response, a 5 chain response in fact. That's not something we see every day. Unless you're an S-class player. But like none of us are, so it's not something we see every day. Unless you watch S-class players, I'm happy. Anyway, yeah, Hiku again, just not having any issues with this. He was ahead in resources, he was ahead in the attack game, he was ahead in the main chain game, and he was fine after even all of that. Although Pokedogo's doing a pretty good job of digging through everything and making use of all their resources, so that was very good. Very well played there. The question is whether or not Hiku can do something quickly. Yeah, like that, exactly. Thing is, Pokedogo did have the option to use their greens in order to trigger early, but they didn't notice that, either they didn't notice that Hiku's chain was so small, or they didn't notice they had the option, and so Hiku's taking this one. Okay, so Pokemon with a rush, interestingly enough. I wonder what that's all about. Hiku with a very nice response though. Okay, what is happening here? I don't know how to describe the situation. Hiku's got a normal main going on, Pokemon was just funky, I guess. New funky mode with Pokemon. Ooh, exciting. I think Hiku could take this round if he just sets off Moon Chain, but I don't know if he's aware of the circumstances. It is only a 7. Yeah, 1.5k. Thank you guys for the donations. I swear I will check them after this round. Oh, after this set. So don't worry, I'll get around to seeing what's going on. But thank you guys for the support during this segment. It's been really awesome to see that bar just. It's zooming. You guys are so amazing. Okay, so Pokenoga with the response to Hiku's initial prompt. I don't know what exactly he was trying to achieve because maybe he was trying to just stop Pokenoga from doing stuff. I mean, that's the point. Oh my gosh, he's stopping Pokenoga from setting up their chain. But yeah, they did have a response in order to make sure that everything was going to work out fine. Yeah, it's true. When you get sensed, oh my gosh, please don't screw with the Derby garbage distribution. Okay, it's fine. Right, no, it would have evened out anyway. Who cares? If they're sending crowns to each other, then it's boom. There would be 2 crowns in the spectator anyway. And if someone sends 2 crowns while the other sends 1 crown, there'll be 3 crowns in the spectator. Very fun. Anyway, Pokemon with a very nice counter looking build, but I don't think it actually does anything. I don't know where it would have been triggered from. Yeah, unfortunately it just doesn't seem to do much. Which is a problem because Hiku's build does do something, and so that's gonna work out well for him. And he takes that round with a very nice chain. Let's have a look. Price put on GTR here. Although it looks like now Hiku is ahead in resources, so he has a lot more to work with. He has attack opportunities with those yellows coming up as well. And he takes it. He takes that too. Although, yes, Pokenoga also is not quite going down without a fight. Although their chain is a little awkward looking, they still have the opportunities there, such as on the right hand side they have the blues that they can use to set up a 2 chain in case they need to respond to anything. I don't know what they're doing exactly in order to extend at this point. That's the main thing. Extending is quite an obstacle. But what the heck? 1.6, jeez. Big thanks to everybody. Goodness. So fast, so crazy. Alright, so there's a 7 now. Okay, let's have I'm repeating my words at this point. Okay, Hiku with the right side GTR into the Y joint. And a very nice avalanche. Pokenoga again seems to be a little bit behind. And Hiku using this opportunity to set off a 4 chain to pressure Pokenoga with a very nice 2 triple in order to respond. Unfortunately not enough for this situation. For a 3-chain it would have been spot on, but in this situation it is not enough. Now Hiku just has to follow up with a main chain or something nice, and that's it. He was going for the 2 double, but seeing as Pokedalga hadn't so much, had a 30 chain, he opted for main chain, which is what you can do there. Right, Hiku with quite the lead here as well now. Hey, thanks for the follow as well, by the way. Alright. Pokedalga with some rushing, although I think Hiku can handle this pretty well. Nice 1-chain over to respawn, getting down there. Yeah, he doesn't have much difficulty with digging here because of the way that the chain is set up. He can go for a very nice 2 double, yeah, goes for it. There's a 3-chain coming up now, potentially, or just another 2 double. He takes the quick options, and it's definitely closing off Pokedalga's options. He just needs a green. Just give him a green. Just give it. Go. And yeah, the follow-up does it. Nice. Okay. So Hiku with the Sullen GTR into the Yayoi sort of thing, that's so cool. I love it. But yeah, both seem to be an even playing field. Pokedalga has a bit more of an attack opportunity now. Okay, yeah. With that said, Hiku is now in a bit of a... Okay, he got the double green. That was pretty lucky. I don't know if there was much else he could have done in order to get out of it. And at this point, he seems to be holding the advantage now. He has his tail complete and the transition done, whereas Pokedalga didn't end up being able to do much on the tail end of things. And so he's probably going to end up with loss. Yeah. Oh, never mind. That green does link up in the end. I did not notice it. It's slightly off though. Bit too much in Hiku's chain in this case. And the follow-up chain is going to finish Pokedalga. Alright, match point for Hiku at this point. In terms of the types of the games that they play first to 10s. Matches in the Puyo community are played in sets of first to a certain number. Tournament standards can vary, but in these, what we usually run are first to 7s or first to 10s. So we've done a combination of this for this tournament, and Hiku with the nice all clears to take away the wins. Wow, stylish. GG's to these guys. Alright, real quick, I'll go ahead and check the thingies. But yeah, as you can see, the bracket is, that's the format where you're seeing double elimination. You have to lose twice in order to get eliminated. So, you have redemption opportunity. What is going on here? So not many donation messages, just people to shout out. I'm not sure which exactly come from where, but a lot of nice stuff. There was one from Anonymous saying great cause, awesome game, which potentially could have been this, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, it is time. The top 4 looms. So, Demonchu, and Hiku. The result of the matches before. Or do we play women's finals? I forgot. What do people usually run? Do they run semi-finals so that losers round 5 knows who they're going to be facing against? Or do the losers round go first and then they find out afterwards? I actually don't know. It feels weird to be having the semi-finals on hold for so long, but like at the same time I can understand why you would make that decision. It's difficult. Oh, Hiku and Demon Chu apparently already made the room. Right? Is there more suspense that way? Like, is it better that they know, or better that they don't know? I don't know, they made the room. If anyone, maybe Pokemon fan could have told us, but they went to bed. And we don't know how to run tournaments, so you know, the usual. Alright, it's okay though, we'll do it. We'll get this done. We have 4 or 5 matches left, so I won't like actually die. I think. Okay. Oh dear, that's not a good start. Better to do it before the game than in the game. Rip. Mysterious. Small but mighty, but all of us who organize the tournaments are the ones who don't suit the time zone, which is funny. I find that amusing. Like the 3 of us, you, me, Pokemon fan, we are the ones who could be like the least suited in terms of time zones in the community, but like we're doing it anyway. It's funny. What a funny situation. Okay, let's hope this works this time. Man, really good, I hope. Okay, this time. Alright, someone else can die. Okay. Oh dear. Issues. Again. Oh yeah, the most funny. Connectivity issues are always fun too. They said that maybe I can try and make the room. Oh, he made the room, cool. Okay. Let's hope it works. Fuck game. Let's hope so. Oh. Okay, it finally worked. Okay, so Hiku with the Yayoi, Demon Shoe with the GGR, both building up pretty well. Demon Shoe seems to be going a lot more for just getting his main chain finished, which is interesting to see. And he's hitting off main chain now, in fact. Hiku's not quite prepared, he's got a little bit to go. Gotta just finish off a couple links. He needs a red now, he needs a red, he needs a red, he needs a... He didn't get cast the same way that a certain side did. But unfortunately, he lost the blue in the process. So, it's not going to be a 10, but it'll be a lot of power and is able to take it back. Demon Shoe with a pretty good second chain, but it needed to be a 4 in order to actually finish. At this point, Hiku does have the advantage, and he can just use a lot of good, fast, but effective follow-up attacks in order to win. That's the key. I don't know. Maybe not so much in the moment. Yeah, it's gonna need a red for that, isn't it? Wait, never mind, there's a red below. I can't read. A very nice 4 chain from here. Right, and that almost takes it, alright? Almost. Gotta finish off though, otherwise Demon Shoe is going to keep fighting. Alright, and then nice 4 chain to follow up and finish. Nice one. Okay. This is the menu theme. I can barely, as I said, I can barely hear the music, but I think it might be. Maybe I need to set the music for the final round. Okay, so Demon Shoe once again building that really high transition. I don't know if it's going to help him very much in this particular case because Hiku is just hitting his main chains. I think that's a bit of an issue. He doesn't have... I think he misjudged the height again. I think it was meant to set up from the blue, but even then he couldn't because the red didn't get that properly. Difficult to assess the situation. Okay, let's have a look here. He once again with his funny looking chain, he goes for an attack. Demon Shoe can go for main chain at this point, which means that Hiku's gonna need a rush for quite a couple of extensions now. He needs a yellow and a green, 2 yellows and a green. He gets all the pieces he needs, pretty nice. And at this point, I believe he has it off. Alright? Yes, very nice. That 6th link and that 7th link are both pretty meaty. They are definitely enough. Demon Shoe actually has enough to respond though. Double 3 and a very powerful 4. Hiku getting the all clear, very sneaky. And I guess that means he takes it. Even without the all clear, it was still... Oh, but again, it could have only been a 3 chain, so it might have taken it as well. Well, it's hard to say, isn't it? Oh, it's Dark Hellfire from Puyo 7 is the music? Okay, I'm really not hearing it. I'm just imagining things. I'm just imagining the music because I can't hear it. I must be imagining it. Okay, so again, Hiku taking the advantage. He's got a lot more of a clean situation going on. Demon Shoe can just set off main chain soon-ish, but with Hiku again, having this sort of like just having more to access in terms of being able to what he can chain with. He tends to be able to outchain Demon Shoe just as is. That's a really sad card. It makes me very sad because all of those blues would be linked up right at the bottom of the purple's card anyway. But yeah, his chaining potential just seems to be higher in a lot of these cases. Alright, that's another for you. Oh my gosh. Go away. Okay, let's have a look. So, none of them opted for going for the all clear. Hiku finally striking with it. Demonchu was ready. Demonchu was almost struck out by that. He finally doesn't get a piece instead of a chain. Most of the time Demonchu's just like on the ball for it, but finally the game's like, no, not this time. And so he wasn't able to take it this time around, just from getting his main chain off. Would have been problematic for Hiku if he could have, but he didn't, so it's all good. Okay. Yes, don't worry, we're not playing anyway. Hiku with the 2 double. Demonchu is not ready. I was gonna say, Demonchu's transition is looking very scary. I wasn't sure what he could have done with it. At this point, I think Hiku just realizes that Demonchu's not getting down from the left side is not going to be repairable. It's not possible. And so he takes it down. Very nice. Hiku approaching the win. See if Demonchu can pull through with a bit though. Oh my gosh. Missed all through. It's fine. None of them got it. It's all good. Okay. So Demonchu once again doing the whole like, I want to chonk up my tail. Hiku going for the longer chains as per usual as well. Oh my gosh, that transition. Okay, that's fine I guess. So, chonk chain versus long chain. Who is it? To be fair, Hiku's chains tend to be a bit more chunky as well because of the, like you could see the 7th link there, it had quite a bit in it. But yeah, having a 9 chain over it is a lot. It's a 9 chain. With that much efficiency, yeah, 9 chain is definitely reasonable, and it is definitely more than what Demonchu had in that case. Whew, okay. A very nice attack. Demonchu gets the double. This is what I mean. Demonchu just always seems to get the piece. It's so funny. It's like some sort of, I don't know. The game seems to love him and his pure speed. Just like, here, have the piece. It's so sad. Thinking about the right move, but the double green came. Game is just not rooting for him. It doesn't root for anyone else, it just roots for Demonchu for some reason. Oh, interesting. Anyway, same sort of yo-yo situation. Let's see if Hiku ends up cutting those blues this time. Oh dear, he ended up misdropping something else. That's a bit of a difficult situation for him. Meanwhile, Demonchu is just doing his thing. It's just like building his tail again. Hello, hello, I exist. It's Demonchu's chain right now. Although, I think this time around, Hiku actually gets the better of him with the boof double 8 instead of a boof double 5 double 6 or whatever it was in the 5th link. But this time around, he takes the tailing in. Pretty good way to work around the situation he had with his Yoi though. It was a bit troublesome. Okay, so Demonchu is actually getting up to that 3rd floor, which is not something you see very often. He also is not opting for the clears, interestingly enough. However, his tail isn't as buff as usual, so there's that. However, Hiku's chain, is that even one? Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. That's all I'm saying. That's just ridiculous. Quite ridiculous. Okay. Keep building up pretty high for his transition, but I think that's still to accommodate for the fact that his GTR kind of is faked. It's sort of like he had to work around quite a bit to get the result that he wanted. Nice 2 double here. And for once, Demon Shoe is not able to respond, but he doesn't get killed by the garbage. Again, the garbage just doesn't. The RNG in this game does not seem to want to take him out. It's kind of funny. Alright, he got a match point from that guy. Almost. Okay. Alright. Both building out their chains as per usual. He got the 2 chain pressure. Demon Shoe does not set off his main chain. He just didn't have the option to really. At this point, he doesn't really have any options to extend either, unless he actually made many dig decisions. But I think he's just gonna do his thing and just set off his main chain as soon as he can at this point. Hiku with like another 2 double, but yeah, Demon Shoe's just doing the usual. Yeah, and at this point, Hiku's fine with it too, honestly. It seems like he's just ready enough. 9s against 9s. Slight more power was able to take it. A whole rock more. And no, that's about it, isn't it? I would say so. Hiku does not say so. Hiku's like, I must make this really decisive. Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this is a bit overkill, Hiku. You didn't. I know we've been talking about strong, effective follow-ups, but like, it's fine. It's fine. You would have had enough. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Yeah, okay. Demon Shoe was not able to get down to like much stuff in the end. Yeah, radio. Sup? There you go, he could took that win. And so, we end up from our top 4 down to our top 3. Bring in the winners semi-finals. Akliv versus DDR-Dan. The winner gets to progress to the finals with 2 lives. The loser has to face off against Hiku, and whoever wins out of that encounter will be able to face the winner. So, who will it be? Akliv? DDR-Dan? Let's see it, right? Alright. Wait, what is the room code? 222. Thank you for the proactiveness. Helping me get to sleep. All along. You guys are just helping me get to sleep. I know what to say. Donate to the charity to make me feel better. It'll be all worth it. Alright, anyway, I've been doing this anyway. I don't have a problem with this. At all. Alright. Okay, so DDR-Dan actually with the left hand side GTL, very weird to see. No, he does do it. It's just, we just commonly see him do the other side too. A very nice attack. Akliv, I don't think he was actually anticipating something that big that early. And so DDR-Dan is swiftly taking that round. Funny joke, Malaga. Don't you? No. Don't you do that. Oh, why are you oh my gosh. Go away, get out. This game is stupid. I quit. I couldn't put those pieces without, like, getting rid of one of them. Okay. Anyway. I'm not even... No comment. No comment. I think that round just speaks for itself. You don't need someone to commentate. Alright, so both good going GTR into funny L shapes, which are... They're both powering. They're both deciding to just power their tails. That's interesting. Although... Akliv has a bit more accessibility in terms of... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say Akliv has more accessibility for actually attacking, but DDR Dan was the one who went fast this time around. Don't know if Akliv is gonna have a very good time up there. He can really only set it off now, right? He can't really do much more with what he has, and seeing as DDR Dan got his chain ready as well, I think he was assessing the situation, going, hey, do I have enough left? Weirdly enough, DDR Dan didn't actually recognize that, Akliv's chain is actually really big. And he should have gone for more extensions at that point, because he had the space advantage, he could have taken more, I think. Yeah, these next battles are going to be really good. For sure. Except that fast round. Rush is stupid. Alright, DDR with Rush. Akliv responding pretty appropriately, pretty open, able to do... Oh my... Is this game even real? This is not a game we're playing. This is not... No. Really? Really? The game is just playing me at this point. Did you even need these rounds commentated, guys? I think they... Okay. Anyway. DDR Dan looks like he has an option to attack if he really wants to. And he decides to go for it, but at a bit of a late moment. Now at this rate, at a time like that, it was definitely unsafe to go for something like that. Akliv was able to respond with a 3-double, as you could see, and it's just too much at that point. And I don't know, it's strange of him to choose that, to use it at that time. Earlier in the game, perhaps useful, but once you get that far in, it's too risky. Unless it's clear that they can't do anything. Or maybe it's Mission. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know things. Anyway. DDR Dan with the oh my gosh. Slug footing. That's crazy. What the heck? Is he allowed to do that? Again, he's the one who brings a bit of wackiness to the normal chaining that we usually see. Akliv, on the other hand, is just... I guess he was just forming his main chain. Like, it's still it's fine chain, but it's kind of weird. Meanwhile, DDR Dan actually managed to finish his chain completely. That's pretty impressive. The tail doesn't do too much, but I think it's enough to bring him across, right? That 10 pretty helpful double. Yeah. Nice back round. DDR Dan takes that round. Oh boy, that's a lot of purples. What could they do? Alright, well, it looks like Akliv is able to attack really soon with like a 5 chain if he really needs to. He can also place the key Puyo, he does it, all sorted. Now DDR Dan has the option to attack, but because of Akliv's advantage in resources, he now, I guess he just opted for setting up his main chain, and so DDR Dan's in a trickier position now, because I think he was considering the option to attack, but here it's just not really viable. Yeah, his chain just explodes. I can out of it. Something. Alright. Usual chaining here. Active with the first attack. DDR down with a very nice follow-up. Oh, Active almost being able to respond to that, but not quite. He didn't get his piece in time. It was very close. It was a very tight time frame. DDR down not able to follow up fast enough though, and at this point, Active might be able to follow up with something that'll let him dig enough. A 4 from DDR down. A 2 from Active, but it's not actually quite enough to get him to dig. At this point, DDR down is... everyone results to one chaining. No matter what your skill level, sometimes you're just like, you know what, I'm sure it's fine, I can one chain the Nala, and it doesn't work, and you get sad. Anyway. Oh, did Active actually manage to make his way down? He is getting exceptionally close, but unfortunately he was not able to get down there. It's full flow, neck and neck. What is the chance that my controller dies before the end of the tournament? Sometimes I could just grab a Joy-Con and just be like pressing the button whenever I need to. Pressing next. Or whatever it is. A is the word for it. Okay, so they look like they're in pretty similar positions. DDR Dan does need to fill in the key Puyo on the left, but aside from that, I think he's ahead in chaining. Yeah, so he opts for his main chain. Actually was in a bit of an awkward position now. It's a bit weird to... Oh, I didn't see that either. I hope it's okay. It's just Joy-Cons? Yeah, I might have to. Or maybe I'll just see what happens. You could just laugh if it runs out of battery because it won't do anything. It's 5:26 AM. Dang. 5:30 AM isn't quite the estimate after all, is it? Nope. Guess it'll be more like 6 AM that I'll be done. Oh golly. Longest Puyo tournament that I've ever run. 3.5 hours. Crazy. Gotta do what I have to. It's worth it. This is such a fun event for people, and or tournament rather, and participating in such an amazing event. I think it's awesome. Oh my gosh, it's 5. These guys are not letting me sleep. Never mind. I thought they were generous. No. Okay. Interesting. Kuma stack from DDR Dan. Does that mean he's gonna do anything? No, she goes for the GTO. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I respect that. Oh, never mind. He does rush with it. His Active's not ready. He's almost got something prepared, but like he's in my the position that I get into a lot, where I'm like just about to start making my defenses on the second floor, but people attack like before the second floor, and so it becomes troublesome because you don't have anything yet. I suppose you could say we're crazy. I don't know though. How late do you usually stay on Malachi? I think we usually up early anyway. Or like, is that an old thing? Okay, DDR does not want to use that as an actual chain, huh? Oh my gosh, blocking off Actives. Thing is, Active can dig so easily because of the fact that he got pretty nice. Wait, he just blocked himself. Did he mean to? I don't think he meant to. Oh wait, is that an arm? Yo, watch this be an arm. No, only a rock and a half. 2. Alright, actually trying to make that attempt to get down, but at this point DDR Dan's taking this. Oh. And the 7 forward. Okay, let's see here. Active is playing a bit funny. I think he's just tired too, to be honest. His chaining is just kind of bad. Look at that sandwich. Like when does he ever build sandwich like that? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it seems like he's got grip on things now. But like, I swear, this doesn't. I don't know. There's something funny about this. Okay, so that was also a very obvious cut that he didn't seem to be able to catch. The greens were gonna cut, so he had to buffle that with another color, but the only color that he could buffle with it was the purple, and the purple ended up being able to cut the chain in as well. Dan, I have to notice what Dan's chaining has been very nice too. It's crazy. The contrast right now is a bit wild. Dan taking the lead. Let's see if Ackley can take this back though. Oh, Dan with a very rush potential thingy again. Ackley was a bit more prepared this time around. Yes, a bit more prepared. That's much more. That's a much more like Ackley. Nice follow-ups. Able to take out DDR at this point too, right? Yeah, tired club, right? So because it'd be like Billy 4. Yeah. Fair enough. 10 PM? Nice. Alright, with perhaps being able to take this comeback. Alright, DDR again with the rush tactics. Is he gonna be able to finish this time though? Because the thing is, Ackley once again can dig pretty nicely. He just needs 2 bubbles and that's it actually. That's pretty much a GG. Yeah. At this rate, I don't think it's possible for DDR to actually catch up. Like, I just think it's an impossibility. 7 is a lot. Oh, that's 5666. Dang, maybe he could have if he had like split it up differently. Okay. 8-7, bring it closer. Was that an awkward start? Oh, there's no extra purple. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you for the follow. I haven't been checking the follows and stuff. Just like I can pay attention mainly to the stuff, but I appreciate it. Alright. Looks like Ackley was the... Oh, never mind. That yellow was in a bad place. I thought it was like Ackley was the one who was rushing and like actually he couldn't end up winning it, but this time around DDR was not quite ready. Okay, so yeah, using the L shape in order to set up his chain from as using that as a secondary trigger. That was a very clever decision. Good way to play that out. Actually, with a nice follow-up now. He might be able to take this out and then take match point as well. That makes things very tight. So, yeah. 5 versus a 4. And that 5 has 5 in it. That's really good. Yeah, they're now taking it back and having more resources now. Ackley might be in trouble. And indeed, that is DDR Dan's round. You never know. You never know. Making good follow-ups is really difficult. And sometimes, if the initial, it might just be because of the initial attack, like maybe it was impossible to actually come up with a good follow-up because your initial attack was the problem. Okay, so some attacks from Active side. DDR's gonna have a lot of trouble getting out of this situation, I'd say, because he can't really maintain at this point without getting those next two pieces would have let him maintain, but his tail wouldn't have worked. Oh, he didn't need the tail to work, right? Oh no, he did 4 rocks and 4.5 rocks. That's too much. It's a 9-9 situation, guys. Who will win? He's actually really close. I didn't think he'd be this close. Crazy. Okay, so let's see. Akliv with the tail end extensions, DDR with the front end extensions. Oh, nice, 2 double. That's a very nice response from Akliv. He's got a little garbage to deal with, but at this point, I think DDR can follow up. But it doesn't decide to, because the thing with Akliv is that he can dig out of a lot of these situations anyway, so it'd be a bit too risky. Attacking at a time like this though, perfect. Very nice. Having Akliv have to use up his resources while he's in such a position is crucial. However, Akliv's follow-ups are the ones that are taking it right now. And so DDR's waiting for, he cuts the blues, but the blue at the top actually acts as the savior of the day. Without that, he would not have won the round. This would have been grand finals worthy, to be honest. What a wild match. Wow. But that's a top 3 match. Top of 3 phase 2 begins now. So, with that wild match out of the way, we now have Akliv going down to face Hiku. Whoever wins this gets to face off against DDR for the final title. And if Akliv ends up winning these next 2 matches, then those 2 would have fought 3 times in a row. No, not in a row, but like 3 times during this tournament. That'd be funny. That would be very funny. Alright, so now it's time. Now it's time. Oops, small room. Hiku versus Akliv. Let's see it. Let's see it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, if it is 2 more matches, maybe I can get done by 6 AM. Goodness. It's one of the latest times I've ever stayed up. Crazy. Alright. Good luck, have fun to these guys. This is getting crazy. Alright, near the end. Oh my gosh. Connection error. Let's try that again. Hiku. How do you want me to focus if I'm in the second position after Akliv proposed to make the room? It's funny. No wonder Hiku volunteers to make rooms. That's funny. I appreciate these guys. They're so cool. Yeah, that's right. It's for a good cause. It's what motivates me. Alright, here we go. Eh? Wait. Okay, we got him. I think. No, I think that desynced, right? There's no way we got it. Wait, huh? Did it... Is Hiku gonna explode? Wait, is it okay? Is it okay? I don't know if he... Oh! Oh, that everyone actually... Wow, that was fast. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Hiku with the Y joint, or the I joint, and actually with Y. Sorry, that's what I meant. Okay. Actually, should be able to take this with main chain at this point. Hiku does need another red. Wow. I think there's just a cast in today's tournament. Just no reds. The no reds game. Wait, what's the difference? True. In Vietnamese, fun fact, one of them we just call the longer version of the other. We call Y the long I. Like, that's literally the name of it. No, well, no, actually we say one's the shorter one and one's the longer one. But it's, yeah, same thing, pretty much. What am I saying? Same thing as in like, what? I'm not even gonna bother explaining. Anyway, I guess I actually took another round with some Russians. That's the second point. Hiku, I think going for a cleanup move though, but I don't really know what's going on. Wow, another rush, jeez. These guys are aggressive today. I assume it's because it's a tournament setting, you can kind of just fluke a couple more points out in a first attempt. Just because of RNG or opponent readiness, but yeah, a lot of the time these are the situations that you'll have to play out as a result. You have to play out a lot of like, hello, I need to follow up stuff now, which is fine enough, but I mean, it's difficult to manage a lot of the time. But you can get a lot of quick points off like this as a result as well. You can help me go to sleep. Maybe that's the key all along. Was it an open? Almost. Okay, let's see. So once again we have another rush. But this time around Hiku's prepared. He is ready to fight. Or is he? I don't know what Active Chain is. What happened? I think Hiku has the advantage here. Yeah, he just needs a yell at this point and he's got this. Yeah, Active does not have a functioning chain, I'm sorry, Active. I know you're a really good player, but like, I don't think you can make that work. Oh wait, that was only a 4. Oh my gosh, he has stairs. It's such a nice stairs. Okay, well he made a 5, which was impressive. But again, that's just not how it was, I guess. Oh, he could not go for the alpha. Of course not. That's stupid 5-chain alpha, it's a bad idea. Anyway, nice rush move, although I could was ready by then. If it was slightly earlier, then... Oh, actually, no, that's good. Oh, anyway, let's not go. Wait, please. 5-chain from Active. This is a follow-up move. Active and then... Oh, I was gonna say taking the advantage in this case, but I think Hiku's got enough stuff on the board that it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't have as much impact in this case, although that 4-chain is pretty dang good. I think this is gonna be even for a little while. Like, these guys aren't really taking it anywhere just now. It all just depends on what sort of decisive chain they make from here. Like at this point. This is what determines it. Rather than what they did before, which is kind of messing around, making sure that they got rid of everything they needed to in order to prepare for this moment. But very nice build from Active, I will say. It was very nice. It was 2 color stays too. So funny. Pico was not really able to make anything up there though, unfortunately. Could not take that. Active with the Sachi, yeah. It's fine though, it's fine. Okay. A nice attack on Hiku. That's one of the worst positions to actually get. Attack during GTR, it's so terrible. Was it sad GTR's bad, but that one was pretty bad too. The one where it blocks that, where the red should have gone. Very nice follow-ups from Active though. Or was it just attacks? I think it was just attacks. I don't think it was follow-up to anything. Oops. Okay. Which way does Hiku's chain go? Oh, it goes your way. It goes your way. Okay. So I think Active in this case has more attack opportunities. So Hiku might be in a bit of trouble if Active can get any yellows, but I don't think I think he has to give up on all those opportunities now. He's set the key players in place and now he's just looking to finish his chain. But he's got it. He's got a green yellow. He's may as well set off the chain from now. Oh my gosh, never mind. He wants to go for the extension because Hiku has actually set off the main chain as well. Although he cut the greens. Oh my gosh, if the greens and yellows had cleared together on the 12th link, that would have been humongous. That would have been like 14 chain whatever. That's crazy. Active though, jeez, with the 13. Yeah, I think he had to. Oh no, he cut that link. That's really sad. I think he takes the screen though. That 5 doubles a lot. It's a lot to deal with. But yeah. If Hiku had just not... It's difficult, it was really hard not to cut. That's the thing, right? Like, I always struggle with it, and you can see that Hiku tends to be cutting it as well, fair amount, so... I don't know, making it work is a challenge. But if you can, and you end up doing like a power thing like that, it is huge. You do such large damage, and it's in such a short time. Okay, let's see. Both are going for attack options. It's kind of awkward though. Like they're kind of goofing their boards around as an assault. Like look at Active's board. It's just going boof. I guess it boofed Hiku a little bit. Oh, there's a little bit. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess it worked out in the end because it's Active. Sure. I guess it's fine. Okay, let's see here. Hiku opting to go for the... No, okay. Okay, just get the all out. That's fine too. Alright. Active with the 5. Let's power in the 4th link though. Hiku able to hold out alive, but not quite doing much with it. Because of Active's chaining. So at this point, Active just needs to set off his chain. He didn't set off his chain. He hesitated for too long. Oh my gosh, Hiku won that point. What is this game? I don't know about that situation. Active did just need to set off, but he couldn't? Question mark? He couldn't. But if he put down his, like 2 pieces instead of hesitate, I don't know what he was considering as an alternative. Alright, both have nice attacks available to them. Oh, never mind. Hiku's actually goes into main chain. So at this point, there's a bit of catch up to play. Oh, he got the double blue. Oh my gosh, so lucky, so lucky. I don't know if he even needed it. No, that's the thing. That's it. Yeah, I think that would have been enough anyway. It's hard to say for sure. He might have been a bit behind, so maybe it was missed. Alright. Oh, very nice multiple stack preparation from Active. And Hiku having a bit of trouble actually getting his chain to get put together properly. Active sees this and just set up his main chain. It was just legend point out. Go for it. Okay, let's see. So I think Active's got a more stable chain going, although Hiku's attack is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, but even if your chain is stable enough and you can respond to like explosions, then you're usually fine. I suppose. Just like the way that Active handled that. Okay, so pure sandwich using all the doubles from Active. That's kind of funny. Oh, imagine if it was reading my board to check for doubles. Can you imagine strats like that? Whether they're reading my next pieces or reading their next pieces using my pieces? That'd be wild. Anyway, yeah, match point for Active, and with the way that he's efficiently chaining here, I think it might be a problem for Hiku because he doesn't really have a way to make much more with his chain. Active's is an 11 and Hiku's, there's no way that can be a 11. Not quite. So close. But that's a GG. 10-3, Active takes it. And now it's time. Are you ready? I am ready. I am ready. The finale. Unless Active wins, then DDR then. And Active have to fight one more time. But they return now. They return. We are back for more. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Active vs DDR Dan. The second part, the potentially actual final part. This could be what we include as our grand finals, or maybe we can include, the actual grand finals. Like, do they call them finals and grand finals? I don't know. Winners finals and grand finals or something? I don't know. Because if you win undefeated, that's a bit of a different thing. Hello Triff, there's the bracket. So, are you ready guys? Final round. Perhaps a final set, rather, I should say. Maybe. Nice thing is that we have the room set up already, so at least we don't have to go to a different room. Anyway, are they gonna let me sleep early, or are they gonna keep me up for longer? That's the big question we're asking here. That's what I'm asking. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are asking on stream. Maybe you don't care. So let's see here. Both forming out their main chain relatively well. Oh wow, actually with the early chain, I suppose he was confident enough in the efficiency of his chain that he just thought that it was fine and everything. I mean, it's a pretty clean 10, but a 10 isn't too high to go for. Although DDR Dan's tail does not work at all, so I suppose it ended up okay in the end. But he wasn't far off from having to like extend just a couple more to make it work. I can't read your minds. Oh dear, Alpha, this is a disaster. Can you imagine if we get to a second set and that's when my controller dies. So they kept me up and they made my controller die. How evil would that be? Anyway, it looks like Akliv's chain, or his initial attack was a bit too early to actually affect. Oh, not early enough to affect Dan, because Dan was ready by then. However, it looks like main chain battle might be the way that he can win this one out. There's a lot of power. It's a pretty good seventh lane. And then at that point the 8 and the 9 was just that's the proof. To the Akliv. At this rate, Akliv might be just taking it. and then they're keeping me up. Dang. It's fine, the suspense is good. Okay. So Akliv going for a poke. Did it in has a bit of trouble in this case because of the fact that he can't really work with the way that his board is set up very well in order to respond. He does have a couple things ready, but like with the insistence that Akliv has on just taking him out, it's about there. Also, there's no green. I think that was causing them a bit of trouble. With a redouble here as well, and that takes out the game. 3-0. Oh my gosh, they both built the same way. Oh my gosh, eat. My battery died. That's fine. Anyway, they were mirror matching for so long, and oh my gosh, no. I hope this doesn't make them lose connection. I will cry, because this match was crazy. Oh no. This is a problem. I really apologize if this actually causes any problems. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Okay, we're fine. We missed a bit of stuff, unfortunately. But we can make an observation. We can make an observation that while they still ended up making fairly similar chains, but DDR Dan overpowered in this case. Hearing background sounds? Okay, good. Oops. Shh. It's fine, you guys could hear all the action. Puyo is just a listening game. It's like TGM with the peace sounds. Oops. Joy-Cons, it's okay, anyway, at least we saw the mirror part. Anyway, so... nice attack options for DDR Dan, but I don't think he's going to be able to perform them very well because of the fact that, again, Akliv is noticing when these attack options are actually available and just setting up his main chain as a result. It's a pretty smart way to play, honestly. When you see that you're under threat, it's sort of like a backwards win condition where I don't know. It's when you think about the win conditions with attacking, you think, oh, you can attack and then they're in trouble, right? But if you notice that like that you're under threat in the first place, you sometimes just don't need to respond at all. You can just do your thing, because sometimes they're overcommitted, right? And that's the main thing. That's what makes the difference. If they're overcommitted, then it causes problems. But making that judgment, always difficult. Okay, so at this point, it's a question mark. Because I see a lot of attack options again, but Akliv is just so far ahead in resources that I don't think it matters for DDR Dan. You can try, but oh wait, that's only a 5. Oh boy, that's a 6 to send back. And Akliv goes for a 4. It'll keep him alive, but it's not quite enough to actually take away all the garbage. DDR Dan taking this chance, capitalizing it very well. The time advantage is crucial. Following up fast and effectively. Just like I've been talking about this whole time. Okay. So, both finishing bases, pretty solid. I would say, yeah, Active has a bit more of an advantage because his base was a little more fleshed out. But yes, because of the way that it was fleshed out, he could also just convert it to what he wanted it to be, and so he did that. Attacked very swiftly, one chain, boof, DDR Dance exploded, and then the end. Very insightful commentary, actually. Is this mirror matching again? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, they split up attack, build options when it came to the way the transitions dealt with, but yeah, DDR Dan was opting more for just a natural build style, whereas never mind, I guess he was doing like a half. It was less of a multiple stack, but he made his trigger really high up as if he was gonna tail, but he has 2-2 stands down there, which makes it really difficult. It would have made it awkward. Though I suppose maybe the only reason that he would have done that was because of the fact that he just wanted to attack. It might not have been for extending in the first place. Keeping the pressure on Active though, making it hard for him to dig. Although at this point it's gotten to the point where he has been able to dig regardless of all the attacks. So now Active is now taking the turn to be a bit more annoying, and at this point he's just done with it. So what does he do? He does not have a blue, unfortunately. What order to oh, he didn't even get purple. But he didn't have a blue in placing column 2 in order to get the rest of the chain to work. So that's another thing. Where more monies? Keep question mark. Yes, the donations, that's what I was talking about. Took me a moment. Okay. Active just about to go for the 2 double. DDR Dan going for a 4 chain. Oh, that's actually a 5. It digs into his actual chain. I assume Active would just go for main chain at this point. Oh, he has to take the 2 now. Dang, he was trying to judge what it was. Making that judgment faster would have led him to victory there. Will it be a mirror mat? Okay, never mind. DDR Dan actually going into the straight into the. Oh, never mind. He just wanted to rush with it. Okay, fair enough. Oh my gosh, Active not able to do much because he didn't get any greens. He responded with he can, but this is just the game being mean and not letting him do much against the rush. So I guess that's what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Oh, did get the green this time though. Very nice 3 in response. Again, he still receives a bit of garbage, and this time disadvantage that he's been dealing with is quite punishing. Although DDR Dan is running out of resources, so unless he does something real quick now, Active is going to be able to dig down with a very nice 4 chain. Oh, is it a 5 even? I'm wondering if the reds. Okay, the reds don't power, so yeah, it's a 5. But DDR Dan using that time well, And there's a 5 chain from him as well. Well played by Active though, good survival. 6-4, getting a bit closer now. Hello, Chris. Oh right, I need to top myself up. Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I mean, technically you can go to sleep now because the brackets is finished running, kind of, mostly. I mean, they know what to do from here. I guess you can stick around if you want to end the tournament when it's done, but like, I mean, we know what's going on now. Okay, Active with a very nice chaining here to get down. DDR Dan's got to get all those follow-ups in, but with Active's insistence on living, it seems like it's going to make it a bit too difficult for him to actually finish. Over and over again, 1, 2, each knee. It just keeps on coming. Yeah, and at this rate, DDR Dan has been blocked off too much to actually be able to defend against Active's in main chain. or rather Active was able to work through everything and get to his main chain. According to Pokemon, you can eat sleep. Okay, so quick 2 from DDR Dan. Nice response from Active. Perfect cancel. Both still have pretty nice options for extending and for attacking. Active goes for the early chain. I'm not really sure why. DDR Dan's chain. I guess he never. He just needed a red. I was like, there aren't any issues, right? Not any glaring issues, and then the red, and I was like, oh, that's just unfortunate. I think that's just unfortunate, right? Is that really an issue? I think it was. I think that might have just been unlucky. Alright. Yeah, it's A4. Active's getting it close to the reset point now too. Okay, so DDN just about to go for a quick what do you call it? 2-dump. Which was good. Active does not have enough time to respond at this point, and that takes him out. Regardless, he wouldn't have had enough space. He had a very good follow-up as well. Dan did. Almost cool. Almost. Kuma... Is he gonna rush with it? Oh my gosh. You just can kind of like see it. It's like, look, it's Kuma, look, they're gonna rush, right? Although this time around it was Active who initiated it. And DDD is just responding appropriately. At this point it's a bit difficult to see what direction this is gonna go, because Active can dig, I guess, but like, what can he do with it? Question mark, question mark? Who knows? Oh, he got the red yellow. I guess it gives him the 14 option. Without it, he would have been in a lot of trouble, and I think DDN might have just been able to finish him off. But with that specific piece, well, I guess that's just what happened, isn't it? 9-4, Active on the match point for the reset. AK not letting me sleep until like 6:30 after all. Because I want to like pack up stuff, dang. Okay, I guess 6:30. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I will live. Okay, nice attack from Active, nice 3. You didn't use a red. I guess it's reset time. Do I include this match as part of the, like, finals VOD? I wouldn't, would I? Probably just a reset set. Yeah, it would just be this one that's coming up right now. Welcome to the grand finals. The reset set. The one where the playing field is even for both players. They've both been taken out once, funnily enough, by each other. So now the end is near. For realsies. Definitely. The other end, I think, hesitating for a little. Oh, I thought he would have been taken out by like, oh my gosh, really? I could have actually missed the ult there, but oh my gosh, exactly a standard. That was very satisfying. Nice extension of DDN, but like, wow, the hesitation really scared me. But it's fair, it's warranted. Alright, mirror matching. Oh, okay, no more mirror. I was surprised. Oh, I see what Active was going. Oh my gosh, they still ended up with like the horizontal 3 anyway. Active does have a nice attack option. That's a 3-4 actually. Oh my gosh, 4 double. Yeah, at this point DDN is just setting off explosions, and Active just needs another blue. I mean a red. I mean, wait, he misdropped. Yeah, he put a green instead of in that place instead of the blue. He must be pretty tired by now too, to be honest. I talked about this before, but dang, the players, like, Active himself must be Rather tired, unless he actually did take a nap or something, or maybe he stays up anyway. Oh, this is kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Pretty similar builds here. The only difference here being that DDR Dan you chose to go into a normal sandwich immediately, while Akliv just used the Y joint, so it's stretching out that sandwich. Not too much difference in terms of the build by the end of it all, but yeah, right now they're laying out they're playing out a lot of the mid game where they're just firing off whatever attack options they have. You know, 2 chains, 3 chains, 4 chains, and then eventually one of them has to cave, right? DDR goes for main chain at this point, and now it's up to Akliv to see if he can actually counter it well. Looks like good stuff though, looks like good stuff. That's a 6 chain. Akliv meanwhile, he has a 7. And even the 5th one takes it out, so almost. But it's not over yet. DDR down with a 6 chain, and Akliv with a 5 chain follow up. This is a really tight round, like wow. Lots of back and forth here. Really exciting. Akliv takes 1 point here. Lots of really good back and forth. Let's see, DDR down with the Kuma stack. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna rush with it? Let's see. Yeah, decides to transition for it with it. It's pretty interesting way to do it. Akliv is in a bit of a funny position right now because he doesn't really have any ways to. Okay, never mind. He has a 3 chain now. Count on me to like recognize that he's gonna get the puff pieces for the attack that he's about to use. But it's a very clean one, and definitely one that was effective in this context. The 7 chain is a bit of an interesting option because of the fact that DDR does have the dig ability, but I guess at the time it's not as clear that like that was a viable option for him. He looks rather blocked out with the way that that it was set out, but you know, he still got out of it. Well played by Dan. Some really good chaining there to actually make it all work. Very crazy, but very good. No, oh my gosh, I didn't mean to actually. Stop. Please. Okay, anyway, now they can actually play the game. Pass. Okay, so they're both built up as if they were counter. Oh my gosh, Akliv got the ultra. Never mind, just let this. Just let it happen. Just whatever. Crazy. What a video game. He didn't, I'm assuming going for a rush with that sort of setup. But honestly, hard to say. No, Akliv going for the early attack, but DDR at this point is like holding up just fine, because now he's extending what he has. Although this is an awkward situation, he can't really dig very well. There's just not a really good way to effectively get its pieces to link up in a way such that he can go downwards. He kind of just has to build around it, rather than like going right down. He needs a bit more space for that. So Akliv was able to take him out after that. However, for this round it's very awkward. He ends in that similar situation where like he can't really do much to get down, except for some very specific, very strange things. And so Akliv can exploit all these weaknesses in DDR's current build, or Dan's current build rather. And poof, that's it. Crazy follow-up too. Okay. So at this point, I don't know. It's hard to say what DDR is going for. It might be another rush. I think it is, but like it didn't really work out well. In the end, it didn't end up linking up in the way that it would have helped him. So now he has a funny raised chain. Akliv going for a bit of an early rush. Maybe he didn't realize how DDR's chain worked, but he was completely fine. Interesting. It's 4-4. I'm not. You guys completely wrong. Kuma stack. Does that mean another rush? I don't know how else he's gonna make that work. Okay. That's very awkward. That tail was gonna end up very awkward in this case. Okay. Nice 2 here. Actually trying to follow up even more to inconvenience Diadan, but I think Diadan's completely fine. Yeah. I guess he didn't realize like how much potential there was in recovering the situation. It was only single lines of garbage, and at that point it was fine. Yay, the bracket. We're right at the finals. As a fun little time to pop in. Oh my gosh, it's a 2 channel list. Oh, that's fun. Congratulations guys, you did it. And they both opted to just get rid of it. That's completely fair. I respect that decision entirely. Okay. So at this point, Active is building. I think he's just gonna attack. Like, you're not making that into a real chain. There's no way. But the thing is, the Orion did have a real chain, so that's a bit of an issue. Video Orion taking the lead, 2-point lead now, 4-6. But a lot can happen here. Alpha, no. Roll. Okay, mirror matching for a little while. That was interesting. The tails went up a little different, but now it's all about the mid game. Didiadan ended up making an extra link, whereas Active ended up making a power, but he can make use of that a bit more easily because of the fact that they're stacked up on top of each other. They're both protruding upwards, whereas Didiadan's build is a little more contained. And there are merits to both, mainly that you don't cut as much if they're contained, but you can also make use of things better if they're more out in the open. So it's a bit of a balance that you have to strike, and this time around, Active was able to take it, or that time around rather. Now that one's at the next, it's a bit. I think they didn't go for a rush again. Like you can kind of just see when things are not gonna work. Okay, never mind, he made it work. It's a bit dangerous though because Active's build options are pretty solid. He has a pretty good chain going anyway, and like with the way that Didiadan's chain is being set out, it's kind of wild. Oh dang, the money should have gone to the charity. Wow. I appreciate it regardless. It's a fun time. Alright, let's have a look. 6-6, neck and neck once again. Oh my gosh, let me just get rid of this. I'm not pressing rotate because I'm just... Yeah. Here's rotate. A very solid early attack from Didiadan, but yeah. What Active had was enough anyway, so not quite the rush to do things in the end. Okay, let's have a look here. To be fair, I think they're both in a pretty good position. I think Didiadan has a few more options in terms of attacking because there's key Puyo and everything kind of stuff. Actually, just going for the main chain as a result. I think Didiadan might have wasted a bit too much time with that one chain that he sent me. I think he would have had it if not for that. Unless he wasn't getting anything. Then no. That's a different story. Alright, 8-6. Active is approaching the win. So let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, mirror match. Okay. So Didiadan decided to go for the funny-ish transition option. However, Active has a really open attack at the moment if he really wants to go for it. Otherwise, it's a very meaty tail. It's always good too. DDN instead ended up with a kind of meaty transition, which is awkward because it's not as late into the chain. He sets up his chain just to kind of do it, I guess. And the only problem is that Active does have more in this case. It's a lot of power in the 8. The 2 chain is a worthy attempt to try and make sure that he stays in the game, but at this point, yeah, it's a little too late. That 4 chain seals it. It's 9-6. Match point for Active. Let's see. Could DDN pull a comeback at this point? Or will Active take it after all? A very nice 2 double. But the double purple preventing Active from being taken down so easily. This might not be such a good situation with DDN as he would have anticipated from some such. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult because of the way that their chains are being formed at the moment. DDN does not have any options to extend at this point, and so I think Active has more viable ways to work around what he has. Oh my gosh. Explosives. Explosives. That's all it took. That's all it took. More explosives. If the first explosive doesn't work, just throw another one in there. It'll work out in the end. There's another point for DDN. 9-7. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, he goes for another explosive. Does he get the 2 greens he needed? This time around, Active is not ready. Oh, he just didn't want to try. Oh my. Or he misdropped, he might have misdropped, who knows. But like at that point, yeah, there's not much hope. I mean, assuming DDN does it, oh my gosh, this is an awkward start. It was an awkward start. I can't believe DDN didn't take it. He could have gone 3 chain into the greens also. Or maybe Active is just that tired as well that he doesn't want to bother fighting him. Anyway, at this rate, I think Active might be too far behind. Like, there's certainly things he can do, but like, he slowed down for a little while, and now it's gonna be difficult for him to keep up with some of these like little bits and pieces. Although, if he blocks the DDN off, that would be pretty good for him as well. It doesn't seem like it's quite there. Oh, DDN cuts his chain in many places. But does it? And the final chain resolves. And the lightning double. And it's over. At 6:21 AM, the final chain was resolved. And Active wins. 10-8 in the grand finals. After being shut down with a 9-10, bringing it back with a 10-6, and then winning with a 10-8. Congratulations, Active. And congrats to everyone who made it this far too. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really good. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves too. I need to get some sleep. But it's been a lot of fun, as always. So, real quick. So, final question. Does he want to split his prize money with the charity or not? Hold on a moment, just need to check the specifications for... It was just winner prize, right? Winner prize? I think it was just winner prize. Or was it pools? I don't remember how it was sorted. I'm too tired to remember anything. Hold on. Prize structure was put in the document. Apparently. I don't know if we ever agreed on it properly. Oops. I don't remember it being discussed, but maybe that's just my brain not working. It says I can control F, this document, but it's not letting me it's not letting me jump. This is a problem. Oh, there it is. Top 3 is prize monies. Top 3 is money. I don't know the distribution. It is 6:26 AM for me right now. 6:26 AM. I didn't think I'd be up this late. I thought it'd be up to like 5:30 at most. But I guess it's 6:30. It's fine. Aww. Aww, these guys are such sweethearts. They all wanted to just donate it all to charity. Thank you all for joining me today. And I'm in need of dying. So, that's the result, guys. Yeah, that's right. Australia has a couple of time zones. That's it though. I can't even do my long speech of thank you. I need to go to sleep. Thank you all for joining me today. Make sure you've signed up for the Puyo tournament next week as well. But don't worry, I'll be able to actually get an app before that, and it won't last as long. Yeah, I appreciate you all sticking around, despite everything. And all of your generosity as well, throughout all of this. It's incredible. I love you all so much. Thank you all for joining me today. Hope you have a great rest of the day or night. I'll catch you around another time. Tomorrow I'll probably stream some more stuff. I don't know what I'm streaming. Maybe Puyo. As if I didn't get enough of it. We'll see what happens. I'll see you guys then. Or next week, if you're around for the Puyo, because you're like, that's the only time that you can catch me or whatever. But yeah, thanks again for QR and their support and their staff and the staff behind the scenes for the Puyo stuff as well, like Ice Soapy.